Good evening, ladies and gentlemen.
Yay.
Nice timing. Kevin, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Welcome, everybody. And thank you to Thomas for that raid during the intro. Welcome to the Space Raiders. Some of these sheep are not like the others. This sheep pen is so weird. Hey, rep this. Yeah, I don't know if there's a point where Twitch can decide that, hey, you got enough viewers to get transcoding midstream, but generally it's kind of a one-time thing, I think, too. Goat number 4, thank you for the follow. Welcome as well. Oh, what is that? Emily, thank you so much. 6 months.
Halfway to a year, which is halfway to 2 years, which is halfway to 4 years, which is...
This is true. Thank you so much. That is epic.
Hi. Good to see you doing better again. Happy yay.
Thank you, guy.
Yay.
Yeah, it's not been too bad, but it's been to the point where I can't really sit at a computer normally. So didn't want to stretch it. I've been sort of working from my sofa and stuff this week. Didn't want to do it worse with streaming once more. Low Dog, thank you for the follow. So yeah, I don't know how many of you have seen my latest episode, but one thing I decided to do was lift this entire iron farm up into the sky. And yeah, I started working on it and then kind of ran out of time. Lifted the villagers on one side, and I was super confused in that episode, and I only realized when I was editing why. So let's see if I can make it up there and show you, because it's kind of funny. Should be possible to get up here. How? Oh, okay. All right, so they're chilling down there now in what was the tube. Oh, okay. So this is a water stream to get up here, and now I guess they slept and just like randomly ended up there. Said, and I guess one of them has walked off. Is that really? Oh. I don't have any blocks because I didn't anticipate this. Villagers, yes. Yes, indeed. Can I reach there? I can't. Maybe I can do something like this. And then block it up like that. No, there are two. There are two. Okay, cool. Alright, so the thing is, there are only 2 of them. Alright? You can't really tell now, but there's 2 of them here. Green string. Oh, wow. Aha, I see. It's this the sun. The sun hits my green screen up here, and it just goes like, oh, that's very bright. Hold up. I guess I'll just like cut that out for now. Hope that doesn't cut my face out. It's not like that long that the sun has this angle where it hits the window and then hits the green screen, so it should be okay. But yeah, there were only 2 of them. I brought the villagers up here, and I only got 2 of them. And I was super, super weirded out by why there were only 2. And only until only when I edited the episode, did I realize that there were only 2 down there as well. Which might explain why the iron farm wasn't working on that side. Yes, it all makes so much sense now that I realized that. But yeah, that means I am now in the difficult situation that I need another villager up here. And this is not maybe prime villager territory. We're way up in the air and like everything is difficult up here. So that's the situation now. And obviously now I also need to get them in there. I can only breed them if there's beds with spaces above them, which is I'm afraid that I will obviously have to rebuild this and wrangle them around, but I'm afraid that they'll just run off
Thanks
and
for the
get
great
themselves
content.
killed.
Here is to the next 3 months, PogChamp.
Aw, thank you so much, the guy. But yeah, no, the idea here is I don't want to build it up there. I want it up here because the end result of this is going to be that this iron farm is going to live inside of an enormous airship up there, which is going to be super cool, I think. So we need a little like collection system, and there's going to be a massive airship up there, and they're going to drop out iron golems, and they're going to fall down here and die. It's going to be so awesome. Yeah, they will only breed if they're fed, yes, but they will only breed if they have enough beds available. And beds being available is determined by there being beds that are accessible through pathfinding, and pathfinding is only available if they can stand on top of it, 1 block above it. So it's gonna be quite an ordeal. Let's just say. But that's for another time. I don't think we want to do that now. Wait, what are you saying? Your face cam is not quite at the bottom row? Really? Oh, it is. Right? It is aligned on the bottom of the thing. Hold up. What are you saying here? Yeah, it's totally clipped to the bottom of the screen. That's really weird if it's not, because it is set. It is snapped. Did it fix it? Okay. Weird. Anyway, I want to go over and continue the blast chamber project today. We did a ton of work on it last. So let's see. We can maybe go over them just a look first, but I think what the deal is that we are basically, yeah, we're more or less out of obsidian.
Has Mo Yang considered improvements in exiting a boat? Asking for a friend.
Oh man, I did a lot of those improvements before 115. I haven't watched your clip, so I can't tell you. So no, I don't know. All right, so now I have a rogue jungle playing. I guess we probably just better off going over there and having a look. But ooh, more rockets. I'm pretty sure we'll end up. Poor Tim. Yeah, so we'll probably need to go over to the... Oh, wait a moment. Do not forget important things. Whee! I need to snag this. Where is my beacon base? The other one. I might have... Did I just stuff it in my ender chest, I wonder? Or it might be over at the... Okay, that's not enough. Okay. Oops. Good thing there's not like a deep ocean under the floor or anything. I think I might have left my beacon base at the other place, which means we'll need to go there anyway before we head off to the end to mine some obsidian. You blame Jock, it was his idea to use a boat. Oof. Oh wow. Look at this stuff. Well, I don't have as much time as some, but, you know, Vigo does put me to shame, but I still do work on my base. Let's see. This way. Oh yeah, I put down these torches last time. It's so much easier to fly over to the mining desert now. Hey, man of the box. And Lolag who? Yeah, we need a roof though. Okay, I need a roof, and I need the airship to be built. I really that's those two things would make that place so much better. But yeah, we could work on the villager thing, I suppose. But I want to reserve most of the base building for the videos, so that's why I kind of invented this project. Oh well, not that way. This way. Whee. Did I? Okay, yes. Oh, yeah, okay. Okay, yeah, it's still here in the middle of the room, actually. Huh. Yeah, I remember now. I never took it down. I need to take it down. I need to move it. Even for this place, it can't be here. Probably needs to be, like, above or something. @S, is that like a Twitter handle or something? I'm sure the people who have those Twitter handles actually like absolutely love Minecraft, like @A and stuff. What's new? What's going on? Okay, so we're making this big build. You can see the floor is like nicely patterned, but the walls are entirely obsidian. This is actually, there's like obsidian and bedrock under here too, and some lighting. We're gonna do the same to the walls, and I guess can't pass up an opportunity to show it off, can I? Not the beacon. The flint and steel. So the point of this is, let's blow it up. It's blast proof. WinNT backup. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. So we're making a big blast proof room, basically. Huh. Couldn't remember that being there, but okay. The idea is we'll be fighting some withers in here eventually, and I want to try to maintain it as complete as possible. Now, the wither can fire the blue skulls and they will break anything, so there's no way we can avoid that. We do, there is some tricks we have up our sleeve for maybe making the walls, like an outer layer of the walls and ceiling regenerate, but yeah. We'll have to try that after we've built it all up. But basically the idea is we'll make a nice floor and walls and ceiling out of this stuff. The trick here is that all of this stuff is waterlogged. Splash. And anything that is in water cannot be blown up. And apparently, I did not know this until I started this project, that also goes even if the explosion happens on the top side of a waterlogged thing. So that also goes then on the inside of a waterlogged stair or trapdoor, so we can make it all for the walls, and on the bottom side of waterlogged slabs again for the ceiling. So that's what we'll do, and then we'll be able to fight withers in here with, you know, a minimum risk of them blowing everything up and escaping into the world. So there's still a risk. There's always a risk. So that's why we're doing this in the mining Mesa district, because if we did this in the middle of the medieval village and then, you know, a wither or two escaped, that would cause some massive damage that I don't want to be anywhere responsible for. But out here in just a mining place, like, it's wrecked already anyway. We don't care, so it'll be fine. Ooh. Do I need two? No, I just need one. Okay, it's cool. It's all good. If I can place it properly. There. But yeah, I want to build it all up. Then we obviously need to try it out, see how, if it actually works out. I've never tried the full thing before. I only have like a lot of theory about it. And then we'll set up the idea is we'll do like a mini game thing with all, like, maybe not all, but many of the members of the server. That looks very dark up there. I don't like it. No, there's... it's lit up a little bit, but let's try to light it up more. But yeah, it's very possible that I try this out, and it turns out that it doesn't work at all as well as I thought it would, and then I'll need to go and like invent a bunch of other stuff to just offset the fact that it didn't work like I thought it would. Alright. Well, I guess this is fine. We're gonna cover it up with obsidian anyway. So the kind of one of the points here now where we are at the moment is last stream we dug out this section of the room. What we need now is to cover all of this up to here with obsidian. I'm kind of happy with the height of the room, to be honest. But really? Yeah, it's 109.
What's the reasoning behind MC 182,897 being marked as works as intended? This change wasn't mentioned in the patch notes. It adds nothing to the game and only breaks people's mob switches and isn't consistent for all mobs. Please do fix this issue.
Yay.
Thank you for the follow, long and gun. And thank you for the donation. Basically the core of this is mob switches are not a supported feature. This should not be a shock, right? The fact that there are still some errors does not mean that there are like I don't know. It just I don't know how to explain it better. Being able to trivially make a mob... Whoa! What was that lag? Being able to trivially make a mob switch by sticking stuff into a bunch of minecarts is a weird request for saying that something should work that way. Alright, so, ooh, we should have slept here. Let's go back and just click the bed. Max, thank you for the follow. Welcome. I mean, yes, you're absolutely allowed to play with mob spawning off or something if you don't want mob spawning. However, if you do want mob spawning, you get to play with mob spawning. Like, inventing a device that fools mob spawns to turn them off is not a supported thing. And making mob spawns more consistent is good. Peaceful is the thing, yeah. I mean, the thing is, these people want... they want mob spawns. They just want only the mob spawns they want and when they want it. But yes. I get that it's fun. But and many glitches are, in many ways. I get it. But that's not an argument for that they should be supported features of vanilla. Watch this beautiful landscape. This is what we would be wrecking if the withers escaped. So I'm kind of okay with that. Assuming they don't hit the portal and like end up in the nether and go anywhere else. That's not the way. I get fooled by that every time because the way away from the portal is, or away from spawn and all the other districts is lit up, but the way back is not.
Naked desserts are the best desserts. Yay.
The shirts. Nice. Let's see. How do we find our way there from here? Is it this? No. That one. We had a TTS preview thing for when I worked on one of the Battlefield games. the way you work with that is you don't like immediately go and record all the voiceovers and stuff for the game. Oh.
Just a little tip. I'm still happy everyone is loving all the art I'm making for them. I still have more ideas.
Oh, thank you very much. That's awesome. This is fantastic, the stuff that you've been making. Thank you. So anyway, I was working on, I think it was Battlefield 3. And the way you do it is you really, do I not have an ender chest with me? Okay. GG. You record voiceovers, and it's super expensive, and there's a bunch of actors involved and stuff, right? So instead, you use TTS to draft it out, so you get some form of thing to play with while you're like trying to set the script and fix stuff. So we used the TTS to preview a bunch of that. And this was a war thing, so they were talking about past wars. They were in Iran. Might have been 4, actually. Anyway, they were talking about Desert Storm, because Iran. And so the TTS read this Desert Storm as Desert Storm instead of Desert Storm. And it just came out absolutely fantastic. Please tell me I have some. Okay, I have 1. Okay. Well, cool. Just like Desert Storm. Desert Storm was in Iraq, dumbass. Did I just leave my shulker box? GG. No? Oh, I put it back in here. It was one of the black ones I was wondering about. Oh, come on. Nakarada strikes again. Alright, let's go set up a beacon, dig away stuff again. I know I had the beacons placed somewhere here. I wonder if it's necessary to reach all the way down. 60, yeah, we do need a beacon lower. Oh yeah, it didn't reach all the way down, that was the thing. Desert storms do sound delicious though, so I'll take it. Maybe do that one over there because it's lowest. I think. What's what? Legacy SMP is a content creator server. There's a bunch of us online. There's actually quite a few of us online right now. That started, I would like to say, maybe 2-3 months ago at this point. There's a legacy command too that has a bunch of info, but yeah, it's a content creator server. YouTubers and streamers, all of us. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Let's just, I guess, dig this out. There you go. 59. I did not look at you. Okay, cool. Let's maybe dig down 3. I think I may have sprayed my wrist yesterday doing all those fan arts. Wow. That's some dedication. Hope your wrist is okay. This is okay, then we can leave this hole here like a place for beacons. Ideally, I would like to dig down quite a lot further so that we basically have a set base for a beacon that is far enough down that the dragon won't get to it if we respawn the dragon. Should be decently easy to do, but then I would like to leave a beacon base here, and I can't really afford leaving a beacon base here just at the moment. Especially not while the iron farm is in a state of being rebuilt. Thank you. Thank you. It's a weird birthday with all the quarantine. I hope you had a good birthday too. And happy birthday. I just beat the dragon in my first hardcore world. Awesome. Awesome, yay, I guess. Well done. Here, Alan. Yeah, I'm still hoping for some form of fix. I think it's weird to me that Optifine just like kind of stopped, and shader packs are not really updating either, so it's like they blame each other. Alright. So 3579, yeah.
Yay.
Why is the pickaxe pink? Because shaders and something is wrong with how they render enchanted things. And I don't know what.
Yay.
Jake Keeger and Diamond Player Hacker, thank you for the follows. Yes, I did hear the new Big Giant Circle song. It's pretty good, right? Wait, what? Did I fail? Did I dig out too much in one direction? No, this is must have been too. Oops. I did not like get it though, so I don't have it on my playlist. Probably should. I was actually looking through, like, I was going to record an episode of Legacy today, and then I ended up doing lots of boring stuff instead. But one of the things I did was catch up a bit of like old notes and stuff, and I had a bunch of like, maybe look at this music notes, and never really found one of them that I actually liked that much, but yeah. Wait, what? I made a little king war today, which gave me a chuckle. Yep. Is the music in your playlist royalty free, or have you bought licenses for it? It's mixed. Do I have a spare shulker box that I can dump stuff into? No, but I do have some shells still. So a whole bunch of it is Creative Commons, which is essentially royalty free. But also a whole bunch of it is like, you can use this if you credit me and buy the music kind of deals. And that is all of the Zircon stuff, all of Big Giant Circles, I believe. Those have that kind of license. So there's a whole bunch of it in there that I can't that you can't just download without buying. But there's also a ton of it that is, so I mean, bit of both. Oh, hey, okay. This is one of the caged ones. Okay, fine. Actually, let's then use this. Maybe just do this, so we can actually see something up here. Just gonna take away the cage, and then we dig. We dig for a long time. Let's dig starting on the side of the beacon, I suppose. But yeah, even like most of the Creative Commons music I use, the artists that I have like a lot of music of, like Crinkles and Silent Side and quite a few others actually, have still bought their music. I don't like just like using a bunch of music and then not giving the artists anything back, because it does add a whole lot. I'm super grateful that people put out Creative Commons licensed stuff. But yeah, some of it isn't as, some of it has like strange licensing. Like Zircon stuff is like split into two sections, where some of it can be used for streams on YouTube and some of it can be used for more things, which is, I don't even know. But anyway, I could probably not use the new Big Giant Circle song without buying it, because that's one of the special ones. You have a very good point. I don't think I want it in my offhand, because I regularly will just like misclick when I do that. But I should have it in my bar. Don't really need a shovel right now, so we can do this. Thank you. What else do I want to add to 116? Not gonna tell you. I can tell you there's just not that much left to be added. There is quite a lot of bug fixing left to do, but not so much adding stuff. But yeah, I try not to... I mean, I sometimes talk about stuff, but I don't generally announce things that haven't been said anywhere else on stream or video. Picky, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's part of keeping my channel and my streaming very separate from my work. I mean, as far as that even a thing, of course there are like overlaps and stuff, but I would like people to come to watch my streams because they, you know, find it interesting to watch my streams, not because they think that I will, you know, I will leak. Oh no, this again, come on. That bug. There's a desync bug that causes that to happen. Where basically the client thinks that you're flying, but the server doesn't, so you get this weird boost from the firework, but you're not actually flying, so gravity grabs you much quicker. But yeah, the whole point is not like it's not like I couldn't talk about certain things or whatever. I just don't want people to come to my stream specifically thinking that they'll get new information about the game. What are you all most excited about for 116? I actually was really surprised when I've been playing the Nether Start Triple H. It's not until I started doing that I fully understood, I think, how different the Nether is. Scar found a bug when he was in flight mode but didn't have an Elytra. Oh, Scar hacker. Cheating times with Scar, right? Pig step? Pig step. That is pretty good. Another only challenge. It's pretty cool. It's going to change a lot of things, I think, in terms of how you play if you want to do like long-term farming and stuff. All the basalt deltas are pretty cool, yeah. I have a hard time pinning down one thing as sort of the best. From one point of view, I really like the ruined portals. Ray played another skyblock. How would you do that? I guess you start with some more stuff. Because, I mean, you can't really... I guess you can still grow trees and stuff. Interesting challenge. I actually, when I went through my... one of the things I've been doing... Okay. Let's see if this works now. Say... There we go. One of the things I did today was actually like catch up on a whole bunch of like old emails and stuff that I've left. And one of the things I do sometimes is I get ideas and I'll just email them to myself. Because it's like, I need to remember this. Email is always available on my phone, and then I'll always have access to it from my computer and stuff. So I'll just send an email to myself going like, idea. Do this thing. And I actually came across an email. Did I? Okay, no, not even close to full inventory. Actually came across an email to myself that I had forgotten that I wrote, which is the whole point of writing those kinds of emails, right? Coming up with awesome ideas and then forgetting about them. And it was a challenge. It was a challenge thing that it was interesting. I don't know if it would be, much fun to do, but okay, no, not doing it. What did I have here even? Oh, enderpearls. Ray started with 1 nylium and 1 crimson fungus, that's it. Wouldn't you need to have some bone meal too? Or was it like a grown fungus? Welcome back, Rain. A couple of bone meal. Okay, yes, that does explain it. Although I'm a little concerned with how you would actually survive growing the thing. Because you would have to stand inside of it and grow it. I guess you just grow it, start suffocating and punch it out. Interesting thing though. There's some really interesting like challenges that I would love to play that I just don't have time for. There's a sky chest one that would be fantastic to play, but have not had time. That one is incredibly weird. Hello, HDHDPCBR. That was not an easy name. You beat Batman. Okay, I'm gonna do this because it's just like doesn't work properly, the other one, so onwards. It's gonna start a full skyblock on full race. Oh, awesome! That should be fun. Oh, actually, I can put my webcam back to its full state now. There we go. Where can I post art in the server? What do you mean? Tomorrow's 11 years of Minecraft? Makes sense, yeah. Cool. That's like very recent. We had that 10-year celebration. Oh, the Discord server. There's a fan, Legacy fan server. I don't know if somebody has the... I should probably have a command to have that link. Not my fan server. There's a Legacy fans Discord server. Is there a place where you specifically read Minecraft suggestions? The Minecraft suggestions subreddit and the feedback site. Those are the two places where you might be. But I mean, I'm not gonna tell you that they're all red always, because that's not the case, but do keep an eye out in there. Founderscape doesn't exist in Java, which is why you wouldn't get it. Oh, maybe keep an eye on where we're going. Oh, cool. There's the link. Okay, we can actually see the torch. Okay, good. I was like, so afraid that I will dig out on the bottom. There it is. I'm starting to get a decent amount now. Whoop. Dodge. Ow. Oof. The best part is physically dodging. Did I look at you? No, we're cool. We're cool. That's not cool. Alright. Let us continue digging. That's my favorite mob. It's a good question.
Creeper is his favorite mob.
Thank you. Creepers are pretty cool. Like, they're so different from mobs in most other games. That's... yeah. I also really like wither skeletons. What's the most unsatisfying thing that ever happened to you in Minecraft? Probably the end of Season 1 in Triple H. You really don't get it, do you, Angel? Like, you've been timed out multiple times for basically spamming without regards to what the general conversation is. And yet you keep doing it. I don't get it. I really don't. Yeah, I don't know. I think creepers are interesting, but they're only interesting in a way of like an enemy in a fighting sense, really. I kind of wish they were more involved in like spawning and more generally useful as like a tool to be manipulated, because I think that's a really cool part of Minecraft. There's a lot of the cool advanced mechanics is based around manipulating AI and mobs to do different things, like to basically turn enemies into workers for you. I think that's really cool. Thank you, mods. It feels kind of sad because I feel like it's just a problem that they don't understand, but at the same time you can't just let it be. I don't get it. Oh, almost fell off. I know, Emily. I know. I think it's the same person that I ended up muting on Twitter as well. I don't like it's. I don't get it. There hasn't been any news about the combat snapshots lately, which is why, like. There are, I think 5 or 6 snapshots. They're like in an experimental series. And after the last one of those was out, there hasn't been any news. So it's not strange that you haven't heard anything. What is everybody's favorite mobs and why? Because I want to hear what other people think too. And then I think I do want to talk about the opposite after that too. But let's talk about people's favorites. It could be any mob, I suppose. Fair. Cats are awesome. Well, the foxes are adorable, aren't they? They're fantastic. Oh yeah, the Arctic foxes or whatever they're called. I don't think I've ever seen one in survival though. They're like super rare, aren't they? Bonk. Okay. We're gonna tear it. Oh, there's stuff going on. Really? You think silverfish? Alright, let's go there. What are your least favorite mobs? Or what are the ones that you hate the most? I guess for me, I've just gotta say...
I have a
pillagers.
fox cage and every now and then an egg gets fired in there and I can randomly watch them kill a chicken. It's the best thing I ever built in Minecraft.
Oh, that's fantastic. Bats. Yeah. I think mine would be the pillagers. Not necessarily because of pillagers themselves, but because of patrol spawning. Because, like, to me, it's a piece that is so apart from, or I guess phantoms have the same problem, but it's apart from the normal rules of gameplay in Minecraft. It's like you build your base, you light up your place, now you're in control. Now you're safe. And that is put aside by these mobs, like by pillager spawning and by phantom spawning, and I really don't like that. Because it really makes it a problem to play in certain styles. Wandering Trader is annoying and promises more than it keeps, I guess. But Elder Guardian's a good call too. Here, do nothing for a whole while, or just stop what you're doing and go look for milk. Yeah, no, I agree with that. Did I help add what? Both pillagers and phantoms were in the game before I worked on this game. I worked on Bedrock for quite a while before, and my role there had absolutely nothing to do with any part of gameplay. It was very technical, so... Not that I would say that I wouldn't. Like, if people decide that we are, you know, adding phantoms or whatever, then I will argue. But I sure won't say, like, nope, I'm just not gonna do my job because I don't like this thing. Because that's not how you... Oh! Okay. Because that's not how you do a job. What am I doing? I'm mining lots of obsidian. Because we need a ton of obsidian for our blast chamber build. I think we went through basically a full shulker of obsidian last time, and then that, or not last time, oh maybe, and that built half of the wall up. My favorite is Ender Dragon as a hostile mob, and least favorite is Drowned. Oh yeah, I think that the only part I really don't like much about the Drowned is how the trident thing is so weird. Like how there's no reasonable way to get a trident normally. Bats are a complete annoyance too, I would say. So those are up there. I don't mind. I don't know. I don't mind the drowned that much. Didn't catch what was my least favorite? I said pillagers. Like pillagers and phantoms are up the top of that list. And that, like, I have to caveat it that it's mostly their spawning rules that I don't like. It's like the behaviors themselves are fine. I don't like having patrols spawn in places that I consider part of my territory, basically. Bats are very good at just being in the way in general, regardless of what you're doing. Like, you swing at them instead of mining and whatever. It's a little bit weird, actually. There's so many things that I like a lot about the Nether update, and yet I don't really have a big, like, project related to the Nether update planned. It's kind of weird. You'd think that I would have, but I don't. What? I feel like I'm missing a part of the conversation. All right. It's getting harder and harder to land on this thing. Does anybody have any big projects that they want to do in 1.16? I do have big projects though. I do have very big projects in mind, especially for Legacy, that are kind of waiting because we'll be resetting the Nether. But they aren't really directly related to the Nether. More like related to wanting to build in the Nether and can't because it's gonna get reset. Would you say you've been able to implement some of your ideas you had with the game? Oh, totally. A lot of stuff is my ideas. One easy thing to say about that is like
what do you think about a Nether challenge where you're stuck in the Nether but every 25 minutes you're teleported from where you are in the Nether to those chords in the overworld. You're there for 5 minutes then get teleported back. I would try and make it but I can't command good. Yay.
I don't know. I feel a little bit like you would be given enough time in the overworld to take away most of the dangers or the problems of being stuck in another. So we'd have to kind of make it to find out. I'm tired 3. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. But yeah, the team message command was my idea. And a recent example that makes it very obvious is that a bunch of the advancements for the Nether update are exactly out of my advancement pack. So, like, and there's plenty more. Like, there's plenty of stuff that are my ideas. Follow yay? Is that a is that a concept now? Part of what I love about the development of Minecraft is that it is so open and like I'm in charge of a lot of tech stuff and obviously I care a lot about tech stuff, but I also care a lot about the gameplay of the game and it's not like there are like silos between the divisions or something. It's like I have gameplay ideas, I'll pitch them, and if people like them, then they might happen, or they might not because it's not the right time or whatever, but... Ooh, little... Okay, good. Well, yeah. I also am very happy that I've just been able to be a part of the team and fix a bunch of the most annoying bugs. Oh yeah, stats thing. Stats thing and cats thing. This is a recent too. But also like all the boat glitching and all the weird like player movement issues and stuff. I don't think I want to remove any of that stuff, to be honest, Rylan. I would love to work on the design to make it better, though. It's weird because like now thinking about it, I can't like pin stuff. I know there's tons of stuff that are like. That's my thing, but it's like it's hard to just come up with them. I don't need to make bats less useless, I just need to be less annoying. Hey, Authentic. Alright. I don't know how we should do this. Maybe we'll just like... I don't know. I don't know how long to be digging obsidian. And how long to go and then go over and then maybe go back. She could breed bats. Bat meat. Oh no. Oh god. Oh no. Do you have a channel on YouTube? Yeah. It's my kind of main point. Much bigger than the Twitch channel. It's in the info boxes, and I think there's a YouTube command. In chat? Oh, of course. I guess we'll tear down a bunch of this. It would be kind of funny to tear down the entire pillar. There are many of Emily. Please don't advertise for your own channel. Let me just say right away, mate. That is not how you build a channel. Trust me. Nobody of the channels that you follow, that you know, and that you love has started out building their audience by going into random other channels and going like, hey, you should follow this guy. That is not how you do it. I just want Japa to make more biome-specific villager textures like Jungle Swamp. I don't know. I like how there's a couple, but I see your point. I love how there are those that you can only get by basically going and getting them yourself. Or making the villagers. Oh, I've heard about that one, Rylan. I think they're pretty good. Another villager, and then end villager. It would kind of be... it would be an interesting challenge to have more of them to choose from, I guess. Like, you could also have... It's kind of weird that they're, like, stuck to one biome. Oh, give me a moment. What did I just do? Okay. So you're telling me that a YouTuber with 18.8 million subscribers needs to wander into a stream and brag about their YouTube? Is that what you're trying to sell? And they have a random 11 tacked on to the end of their Twitch name, is what you're saying? Likely. Good try, I suppose. Okay, bye. What are we up? Almost 2 rows. Okay. Yeah, so probably take down this pillar, I guess. Riveting content. You are Elon Musk? Oh my god! I guess a bunch of streamers like actually fall for that stuff though, because otherwise there wouldn't be so dang many of the people who are doing that stuff. I don't get it. It's so weird. It's like the people who are just stepping into streams like going like, oh, you get a prize if you hit Alt F4. It's like, yeah, people fell for that many years ago, but come on. I don't get it. Search his channel if it's the same guy and he's legit. How would you know that it's the same guy? How would you know? It's literally some random with a nickname. Oh yeah. I'll donate this much if you kill yourself in your hardcore world. I don't know. I guess, you know, that's how you end up with a Sean on 100 deaths. He's got 1 Twitch follower. Totally legit. Moobot is way more lenient towards subs than to general people. No, I think it's just somebody, Aussie. I think I don't think they're related at all. I think it's somebody who's impersonating this YouTuber, and who's trying to come in here and get us to believe that he's this big YouTuber, so that who knows what, he gets to feel special or something. If you have 18.8 billion YouTubers or YouTube subs, then you don't need more subs that way. You mean the any key? See you, Picky. Oh boy. Obsidian mining. I have a custom keep cap for my escape key, says Annie. That's fantastic. I actually pieced together my keyboard again today. I can't remember what it was. It was probably like Monday or something. So what I do when working from home is I switch. I have a USB switch. I just switch all my peripherals and screens to my work computer. And started a morning basically pouring a large drink for myself, sitting down, and then I can't remember. I think it's because like the glass ended up like visually behind my pop filter and microphone or something. But I basically did like a swipe of my hand and basically poured the entire drink into my keyboard. And yeah. I had to emergency bail everything I was doing, unplug my keyboard, and then spend like an hour taking it apart, drying it out, and just like fixing it up, and then left it drying out for quite a while. So today I put it back together, and I was super nervous that it wouldn't work because yeah, I've seen that before when you just like, it seems to be fine and then it isn't, but yeah, I don't know. I was worried, but it works, especially because it's an old keyboard that I really like, because it's quiet in a way that many keyboards aren't today. Even the ones that say that they're quiet aren't so quiet when you have a really sensitive microphone. So I was very worried. Can't you stand between 2 blocks when digging so you clear 2 columns on the way down? Yeah, but it will be a lot more like... That would mean I would have to basically focus on the game and focus on digging. This way I can just focus on chatting. Keyboard needs a drink. I'm very happy that it came out working. Do you have a specific strategy for nether runs tomorrow? Hold up. Is this loud? I feel like this is loud. Maybe like that. Not really. I mean, I felt like I had pretty good strategies when I was running last week. A couple of them worked really well. It's a lot more luck dependent. I think the interesting part is Triple H normally, like an overworld start, is highly dependent on immediately grasping control of every single little bit of your play and letting nothing fall to random chance. Basically, you need to be in control of everything. But with another start, that's just not possible. You need certain biomes, certain combinations of certain things. Like you absolutely 100% need to find one of the forest biomes right away. And then you absolutely 100% need to either barter for iron or find blackstone. And before you do, you have basically nothing. You have no even... Like, before you find the forest biome, you don't even have the basic tools. So, it's more luck dependent that way. It also means... This doesn't really have anything to do with strategy or anything, but it means an interesting thing, which is it requires... or it trains my sense of being able to handle action in a Triple H setting. Like it's like a training sim for when things go bad in Triple H, which is really cool. Like it forces me to do the stuff that I normally avoid because it's too dangerous, and it makes it it more interesting that way. Wait, it's not a new year, the title is a lie. Disappointed? What? What? You can get stuck early on without even being able to get any blocks. You can, but in general, that only happened like one of my many attempts last time. I think most of the time you're not really fully stuck. Oops. You can find a way to work, but even though it's like, yeah, it's slow going for a bit. But the interesting part is, oh, I see. Rip. Okay, this is actually pretty tricky. That could work. Yep. Alright, maybe I guess we'll take down the rest of the pillar like this. At least down to ground level. The song, the song, the song, the song. Thank you, everybody. I thought you meant the stream title and I was thoroughly confused. But yeah, so in terms of strategy, I don't have much in the way of strategy other than follow the progression of the game as much as possible in another setting, which means get wood for tools, get as much gold as possible, get blackstone if you can, otherwise barter with piglins, get iron as soon as possible from bartering with a piglin to get a single shield. And then basically start working on all the things that are needed for making a portal to get out. And the I guess the one step in between there that I kind of left out was get golden armor somehow, either by making gold or by finding it in a chest. Yeah, I mean, the amount of gold in the nether is really going to change how you work with needing like golden apples and stuff in Triple H. If I start a normal Triple H run, like an overworld start in 1.16, it kind of makes sense to go into the nether pretty soon, and it kind of makes sense to start making golden armor all of a sudden. It's really weird. It's going to change a lot of things. What is that? Strezzo.
Hey, I don't chat much, but I just wanted to say I love the streams and your content.
Thank you so much. It's much appreciated. Very happy to see people drop by and like hear from people that I don't normally hear from, because like obviously there's this like the people that I know and recognize a lot from the streams and from my community, but it's always great to hear from other people, from new voices. That's pretty cool. That's a thing that I that surprised me, Max. I thought the changes would be much more local to the new places in the Nether, but they aren't. They really changed the whole view on the game, and I wasn't really prepared for that when I started the first Triple H Nether attempt. I was like immediately like struck by, wait, I can do this now. Kind of. The obsidian block down there annoys me. It's just chilling there. I don't know if I'll be able to get it before it despawns. Don't you think it should be possible to access the brewing system while in the Nether? I don't know. I guess one criticism of many of the updates is that they do too much. Okay, now there's many. Okay, let's go. One thing I don't like is when, like, say, the Nether update just updates everything so that you can now get everything out of the Nether and you never have to go anywhere else. And, like, the underwater update updates the oceans, so now you never have to go anywhere else and you get everything from shipwrecks. And there's a point to mixing and matching the places that you need to go. So I don't necessarily think that it's bad that you need to have overworld stuff to brew. I think it's pretty good, actually. Like, I like the fact that there are many things in the end that you need to go to do there, and then you need to go back, and, like, I think there's a good thing if you need to go to many different places. And, like, brewing, I think, is one of those. It can be good. It's you know, it's not the end of the world if you can't do brewing. You can even get fire resist potions through bartering, so it's not necessarily that crippling. But if you want the other potions, then you need to actually go and get overworld stuff. And which is only really a problem if you do a nether only thing too. Like if you do an overworld and nether, then you just leave for a while. Or bring water and cauldron in. Okay. 4. Cool song. We usually do take any songs with lyrics away, but that was just a lot weirder than I thought it would be. One tentacle. It's big giant circles is always going to be awesome, but I do like to not have lyrics in the songs because it does distract people quite a lot. It's still fun. Plot twist, there are more than 8 tentacles. When you make data packs and stuff, isn't that just spawning command blocks far away? No. There are no command blocks involved in data packs. I mean, unless you make command blocks specifically through a structure or something. But functions are virtual. They don't exist in the world. And they could never work if they did. They are a different type of concept. Whew. I think we could maybe even... Okay, that was kind of silly maybe, but... Alright. Not that much left of this. Maybe I'll just take it down one piece at a time. Or maybe not. Alright, it'll be good to be done with this and then go build with them. If I understood it right, are command blocks obsolete and you can make basically anything with data packs? For most purposes, I would say that they're pretty obsolete. There are a few cases where they're still useful. Entrapment represents one of them, actually, where like you're going to be cloning structures and you want something relative to that structure stuff. But yeah, they're very nearly obsolete, and I think for most people who do a lot of command stuff and who do a lot of function stuff. What again? Is it because I removed the song, I guess? No, wait, we're back. We had exactly this sequence of songs. Weird. Alright. Playlist is drunk today. Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea what I was talking about something. I got distracted by weird playlist stuff. Oh yeah, command blocks and stuff. There are very few command blockers, if you want, that still use command blocks. I don't know how to do data pack things, and I need to use command blocks. How would I make the chunks loaded so the thing would work? Force load command. Specifically, basically added for that. But I would also say learn to make data packs. Like, invest the time needed to learn that, because it's really going to make you a lot better at making stuff. Ooh. I bonked. Still in the space where I try to fly up, but yeah, it doesn't exist anymore. Alright, I guess we do this. Oh, really want to be done with this and go build. Dang obsidian. It's always obsidian. Not the most fun material to need a lot of. And the thing is, knowing what I know now, I'm not even sure that I would use obsidian at all. If I had tried all of the things, I don't know, even remember who told me. Somebody in chat told me the thing with a blast proof I had the idea to do waterlogged chests first. And then somebody said that you can do slabs. And I tried it. Would you recommend me to get in? How would you recommend to get into data packs? My small knowledge of Python helped me. Your knowledge of command blocks would help you. Python definitely helps with that, but mostly, like, data packs, or let's say this, functions specifically in data packs are just commands packaged into files. They're not that much special stuff conceptually with them. The thing is that functions being that actually helps quite a lot with a bunch of concepts, but to start with it, you just need to learn how to make the structure for a data pack. Like, you have to have an MC meta file and whatever, but after that, all you need is basically to put your commands into a text file instead of into a command block. Like, it's really that simple. But it does open up a lot of stuff. Oh, come on, I really don't want to waste all my rockets because of... Okay. Who? What? There. Oh, several of you. Cool. Okay, you're actually hurting quite a bit. Ow. Right. We probably despawn them. Look, we ended up wasting rockets. Ooh, where the heck am I? Okay, let's not go into the void. Would be cool. Point of reference would be nice. There it is. Yeah, being able to read JSON files is really cool. How didn't I manage to piss off two Endermen from just throwing a single Ender Pearl? Impressive. I think I looked at one again. Did I? No? We all good? Jeez. Alright. Put those away. Ooh, almost a chest. That's nice. So we'll have more than a full shulker. I also do want to grab an ender pearl. Or a stack. It's useful if you don't do what I just did. Yeah, I mean, JSON files in general, it's good to be able to read them, but if you have... How would I open the text file thing that you had open when you were working on Chosen? Like, if you go to... If you download the Chosen pack, it's a zip file if you download the release thing. The zip file just contains the text files. Just unzip it, explore the structure, and you'll understand. I should probably do some, like, tutorial stuff on how to make basic data packs and stuff. And like, a lot of this stuff is stuff I haven't worked with before either, and have learned. Like, I did not know how to make advancements before I started working on my advancement pack. I knew the kind of theory of it, but I didn't know the how-tos. Like, I hadn't tried it, and so just start doing stuff. It's my best advice, really. Hey, Albinton. And I think, like, a bunch of that, like, there's loot tables, and there's advancements, and there are tags. But other than that, like, most of the stuff, and recipes, I guess. Most of the stuff in a data pack is just driven by functions. If you're making, like, a game or a challenge or whatever, like, it's mostly about functions. What am I collecting obsidian for? We're making a blast-proof chamber, basically. I'm lining it with obsidian. One layer of obsidian. That's a lot. Can I do this? No? Okay. Oh, okay. Of course. Then we do that. Ah. Oh, nearly. Okay. Ow. Just try. Stop trying. Why is the advancement window so small? I don't know the history of the advancement window. There are many things that maybe not the best with the advancement UI, I would say, but you know, a lot of history to many different things in Minecraft. Especially the UI system in Minecraft is not the best. It's not easy to extend or change and whatever. Thank you for the pulse reminder. Maybe I guess we'll dig out this pillar so we have all the obsidian, and then we'll take a break and get to actually doing creative things after that. Which would be nice. Because we're nearly done now. We also don't need to work on this project the entire stream. We could go back and try to deal with those villagers back at my base. That's a fun challenge too. Especially now that they ended up outside of the place where they're supposed to be. It's always... Villagers are never gonna be easy. They always got a mind of their own, which is kind of... People are so annoyed at them.
Yay.
And I kind of feel like that's part of what makes them interesting. Like, they're not super easy to just fool around. Just, like, hold a thing and they walk where you want it to. Ultra Flipman, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Should I repair this pickaxe before we go? It's not even halfway down. Shouldn't need to. Are we? 39? Okay. No, you will not be able to put a lead on villagers. And honestly, like, even if it's not because of that, it's because, like, you shouldn't be doing that. I think I'm very happy about that. Oh, of course, there are a bunch of things where how they glitch their workstations and stuff that is kind of terrible, and this is not how it's supposed to be. But other than that, I am happy about that there is an additional challenge in dealing with villagers and that they have a mind of their own, because they're supposed to be more smart than, you know, a cow or whatever. I think that's good. I didn't say smart. I said smarter than a cow. It's not a high bar. I wish the zombie reinforcements could spawn as zombie villagers. The zombie reinforcements are kind of weird. The fact that they always spawn as zombies, even if it's like the thing that you're hurting is a husk or even a zombie pigman, is really odd. Makes no sense. You can have a cow follow. Yeah, but that doesn't mean that it's smart. That means that it has an instinct. You could describe it as knows what it wants and has no sense of other desires than following its one mindless thing, you know? But like again, I think the fact that there's more complicated things to manipulating villagers around is cool. I like it, because if it was just like, oh, you hold an emerald and they follow you or whatever, villagers would not be nearly as interesting. You're defending villagers now. Just saying there's a value to some things not being trivial. Oh hey, we're out of range of the beacon for the first time. I think it's because we're not mining straight down anymore. We don't manage to take out an entire pillar without before the effect runs out. I know they do stupid things, right? It's not what I'm saying. I'm saying they have a will of their own, more than being smart, I suppose. Alright, well, nice. Wow. This is so weird. Alright. Cool. The sad part is we do need the beacon. Oh yeah, that's the full box. Nice. I guess it's fine. It's fine. Whatever. We'll keep the remaining two. We'll have enough space in our inventory. Yeah, you can control them, but you can't control them mindlessly. You have to kind of know what they want and use that to manipulate them. And that's what I'm saying. I like that. I like it. It's better that you have to kind of, okay, you have to, you know, put a workstation and a bed and it's a certain time of day, and they'll walk there and they'll deal exactly like this way with it and stuff. That's what I'm saying I like. I'm not saying they should be uncontrollable, because then it's no fun either. But a lot of, this is a general thing actually, a lot of the times I see people and they think that anything that can be added to the game to make something more convenient is always better. And I definitely don't agree with that. I think sometimes having to work for stuff is actually better. Not always. Depends on what the work for it entails, of course. Like if it's just an annoying, mindless thing that you just have to grind through or whatever, it's not always good, but sometimes. Hey, they don't slam doors as much anymore, right? Something. All right, well, it's about halfway down. We are in the end already. Maybe we should just go. Yeah, let's go repair this thing if I can figure out which way. Huh. I guess it's on the other side of the... Yeah, it's over here. I wonder how much other stuff I have that needs to repair. Woohoo! Pretty much everything actually. It's pretty good then. Especially the Elytra taking a beating. Oh wow. Cool. Yeah, we had the pulse reminder. We were basically going to go to the blast chamber project and then take a break when we were there. Just I just want to repair my tools first. Anything else? I guess this. Has mending, right? Yeah, it does. Okay, done. Let's do that. Actually, this is... in case somebody else wants to use it, we'll leave. I'd love another way to get critical resources like iron instead of making a killing farm. Yeah, I mean, you still can make... You can make... You can mine, or you can make a big quarry or something. I've had this discussion with somebody. Wow, okay, yeah, this is why I switched off light shafts, right? Because this shader glitches out when you're in this place. Alright, we need to figure out where to put the beacon then, but for the moment, I'm gonna put myself in a tiny little box, like so, and we'll have that break. And then we'll get on to actually building the walls here. It should be pretty cool. Buckets should wear out? I don't know. Anyway, we'll take the break here. We'll be back in a few minutes. See you soon.
Obligatory montage creeper. Yay.
All right. Back inside the stone box. Slime. Hello, Samodi.
Creeper is waiting for you.
Thank you. And thank you for the montage, Creeper. Thanks to both of you. Let's see. I think I have some... No, yeah. Oh. Of course it was almost a full stack then. Oh, and here's a full stack too, but here's a space. Cool. There's so much stuff here. I saw you there. I guess we put up the obsidian here, right? I don't think there's any reason to wait. We'll grab that. Don't really need the beacon right now. I think we'll put the blocks and stuff inside the valuables here, so we don't carry it around too much. Oh, that'll do. Oh yeah, that's why something was feeling like it was off. Oh, up on the wall. Interesting.
Yay.
Thank you. That's cool. Go 3. So it'll be interesting then if we want to do the full idea, then we need to dig out a path around this, like one more block outside, all the way down. And then we need to make a lava curtain around the entire thing. But for now, I think the first step should be to just make the inner wall and make it all, like, figure out a nice pattern for it. And make a, I guess, blast-proof wall, a waterlogged wall. We did test it, we know that it works. We just need to find out some way to make it look decent. Oh. Alright, grab a whole bunch because we're gonna need it. No, what? Why? Oh, I filled up my inventory. Cool. Smart. SMRT. Waterlogged stairs will work. Trapdoors will work. Those are basically the two things that we're looking at. I don't think that we have much other options really. I think those are the two things that we really can pick from. And I'm gonna... Ooh, actually, guess I'm not. I was gonna say I'm gonna do the same thing as I did with the floor, where I did like lighting hidden away, but now I've put obsidian everywhere. Yeah, dance! Dance, my dude! Stairs for sure. But we can also use trapdoors. They'll also work. Just as a decorative thing. So we might not... I mean, we could dig away the obsidian blocks again and put glowstone, I guess. And then put obsidian behind it or something, but... I don't know. Ideally, none of this obsidian is ever even useful. Ideally, none of the internal blocks, the waterlogged blocks, ever break. But we don't know. And since I had so much of the obsidian already, I figured I might as well put up a second shell. Also, it's cool. The fact that this thing is like a super protected wartime bunker kind of feel is pretty cool, I think. There's something about it that I like. But yeah, we'll see. If it looks awful, then we will think about putting in lighting in it. I don't necessarily think it will, though. We can also put lighting in the ceiling. But there's kind of cool effect too if like the light is all on the bottom and it kind of the top disappears off into the shadows. I don't mind that. We should probably put that there. Hey, look, iron ore. I didn't grab it. I've been like crazily trying to grab like mine out iron ore and gold ore because I'm so used to it from Triple H stuff. Like, there are very good farms on the server, Lime. Alright, what do we have? The last side. Okay. I'm very unsure about what pattern to use, though. I don't want it to be too busy on the sides. But it needs to be some form of pattern, otherwise it's going to look terrible. Oh yeah, we also need to figure out how to make an entrance into the place. Ooh. Oh, okay, there. Like, it needs to have an entrance that isn't what we have now. Nice. I guess the entrance could be to fall into it. We make the very center point or something. Is there a very center point? No, there probably isn't. Or maybe. Yeah, this thing would be in the center. So that trapdoor there actually would be right dead in the center. So if we make that a drop shaft, and you just drop right into that. Oh, hi. Guess maybe. There's a certain charm to that, or just make the corners that or something. The problem is that by necessity means that there's an open space above where they can go out. So I'm kind of more inclined to have like a doorway, like an airlock kind of thing down at the bottom somewhere. Maybe, yeah, I don't know. Okay, so 2 here. Okay, yeah, it's 2 layers of 2 up. Is what we have left. And I guess if we want to have it this height without mining anymore, then we need to put the obsidian against the ceiling here, and then put the actual ceiling in one below it. In which case we should do it the opposite order. That was... I don't even know. Dude. He just walks on like nothing happened. Because if we put in obsidian first, then... Ooh, even... No, actually, if we... Yeah. So if we don't put in the obsidian now, then we can start putting in the slabs, and we can crouch to walk around on top of them and place stuff. Whereas if we put in the obsidian now, then either we have to... No, wait. Yeah. Then we have to put in all of the actual ceiling from the bottom, from inside, which is going to be extremely annoying. Okay, we're out of obsidian. Yeah, I didn't drop it. So that means we need to figure out a ceiling before we go higher here. And that probably means we should build the walls first, I think. Okay. How? What? Did he just like... Was I blind or did he spawn right in front of me? I was just blind, right? I was looking at chat or something.
Surprise creeper.
Apparently. Thank you for the bits. Didn't need the creeper sound that time. Already provided by in-game mechanics. And we need to light this up then if we're gonna leave it for a while. It's gonna get real dark up here, because most of these like little sideway pathways that are lit up are covered now, so it gets this dark. I'll take another pass around it. Do that later. Squish, squish. Oh, hi. Thanks for the nudge. I guess you wanted me to go pick up XP. Okay, cool. That means I kill your friend. And you just, like, casually knocked me off and then left. It might be good that there are slimes here, I don't know. It'll mean that there are less... There's less of a risk that there won't be anything to shoot at for a wither, I guess. Wow, look at this. All the slime. Slimy goo. Did you just piece out up there, or did he actually like fall down and became all of those parts? I think maybe he did. Maybe that's what. Doubles as a wither roast farm when slimes are killed, I suppose. Alright. We have reached the other end. Hey, look, gold. Feel like I've become half piglin, become addicted to gold from just playing all those Nether Start Triple H things. All right. Interesting. So what is a good wall design pattern that isn't too complex and that can be achieved with relatively few blocks? I don't want to just make it like striped or something. With like some form of nice pattern, but... Alright, so there. Whoa. Look at this place. Obviously, we need something that fits with this. So, to begin with, I guess, let's put this obsidian away and some other random stuff, but primarily this. That away. Why am I carrying these? Alright, so the floor is these 4 blocks, I guess. They are the trapdoors, the stone bricks, the dark oak, and the birch. This is this is dark oak, not spruce. Those are definitely a good starting palette, I think. We can do other stuff too. We can include other blocks, but... Ooh, do I not have my dark oak here? I have dark oak slabs. That is not going to help us. Yikes. Okay. I do not have dark oak. connected S that looks like a chain. Not sure I entirely understand what you mean. Okay. Wait. Okay, we have more trapdoors. Probably have them at base, I guess. Or I'm out. That's also possible. Ah, okay. Or? Oh, okay. You have no... Okay. Here we go. Nether brick we brought. Yes, and I feel like it might get weird if we just use exactly the same blocks. One thing we could do is to make a border right around the floor.
Wow, this place looks very cool already. Yay.
Thank you for the bits. But please stop torturing the TTS guy. And hi, Montresk. Whoa! What in the world? I guess that's how you say wow. Wow. That's the proper pronunciation.
Wow.
That was less insane. You could use cobble. Or we could use nether bricks. I don't know how that would look as a kind of bottom layer.
Wow, this yay.
That was... Why didn't he do that the first time? Why did he, like, freak out? I mean, one version it would be to just have, like, a layer of these all along the bottom. I don't know if that's too different from these blocks to work. Well, I can't use unparted redstone lime. I need something that is either a trapdoor or a staircase.
Let's try exactly the same again. Wow, this place looks very cool already. Yay.
Okay. There's something with that particular sentence. Thank you for the bits, man. What the heck? What about just having a bunch of cobble as a border? Not terribly happy with that, to be honest. Maybe sandstone? It's possible. I was thinking actually quartz, but there's gonna be
How many
a
creepers
lot
did
of
you
quartz.
already have today?
I don't know. It's not terribly many, actually. But then again, I got some actual creepers. Let's... Didn't I go get some sandstone? Like some actual sandstone, just to try that out? I thought I did. Maybe I put it somewhere else, or maybe I didn't. Maybe I just thought I would. Let's put these stuff back in here. Let's remember that they are here. Find a stack of gunpowder somewhere. Sand. Alright, let's... But we also have red sand here, so we could do red sandstone. Stone stairs to connect with floors. You mean stone or stone brick? This is there red sandstone under here, or is it only like, I don't know. Try normal. Is it nighttime or? Oh, it's morning. Stone brick, yeah. Can only craft it. I should know these things. This tells you how often I use that. We don't want to dig up that much sand for this project though. Like that much red sand, I mean.
A new morning. Yay.
Thank you. It's such a precious thing because there is like so limited amounts of it that it really doesn't make sense to use it up for this project, I don't think. So we'll just grab a bunch of normal sandstone from here, which is easy to get. And nobody else wants from here, so it's all good. And then try with that and then see. Ooh. You know what would be pretty cool? I just had a thought. What if the walls are not a pattern? What if the walls are a mural kind of thing? What if the wall is like a huge, or at least like the center of each side of the wall has like a huge creeper face on it? Oh man, why can't I have blackstone? I want blackstone stairs. What do we have? Almost 4 stacks. I don't know if I want to draw withers because they're not as clear. I get a wither, I guess, but not a wither skeleton. I don't have enough blocks, like variation really, to do wither skeletons, like skulls. Creeper faces are always fitting in Minecraft though. Blue wither heads. How would I do blue? I don't quite know how I would do that. Concrete stairs one. Why do you hate your inventory space? Did I not have a... Yeah, look. I guess... Let's just make these. Just to begin with, I'll just put down a bunch. Just like, whoops, or try and fail. Come on now. GG. Just to see how it looks with a bunch. Don't know about this. Really don't know about this. This could work, but it kind of says it makes me feel like I want the entire thing to be more sandstone themed then. Make it smooth. There are no smooth stairs though. There are only smooth slabs and full blocks. I'm pretty sure. Oh wait. No, wait. Smooth. Do you have to cook it to make it smooth, I guess? So I would have to... In that case, it wouldn't show up there, so... I guess we'll make a bunch of smooth sandstone. Let's not do these then, at least. While that's cooking up, let's try stone bricks and see how that feels. Oh yeah, I picked them up already. Smooth stone does not have stairs. Smooth stone only exists as a stone and a slab. doesn't have walls or anything else either. I mean, the other option is to try to go for like dark oak or something. This works, like as a color combination, this works, but as a theme, it does exactly why I want another block here. It blends completely into the floor pattern, which is what I don't like with it. Alright, so we'll pick those up. That unlocks those, yeah. Okay, cool. So let's try these. I don't know about that. I really don't know about that, chat. There's smooth stone stairs? What? You're talking about stone stairs, not smooth stone stairs. Like, this block is stone. This is not smooth stone. These are called stone stairs. Smooth stone. Is the one with the border. It's the one that you smelt from stone. The classical stone slabs. Do that. Just stop the burn after this. Could do stone, I suppose, but stone in general is just such a boring block. I don't know. I'd almost rather just do a border of cobblestone, to be honest. But then, if we're doing that, we should look at the dark oak and stuff, because that might work better. Oh, come on. Really, I'm just failing this turn. Let's do this then. Yeah, I guess. Kinda works, I guess. I don't know. I don't particularly like how it looks, but it does work. It doesn't feel wrong against any of the other blocks there. I guess we'll just turn these into stairs too, so we have them stacking. Mossy cobble or polished andesite? Mossy cobble. It would actually be very nice to... Wait, are there mossy stairs? There are polished... There... No, wait. Do I? Yeah, I have andesite. So they're polished and unpolished at their andesite. Let's... I guess. These could work. I would not mind having cobble and polish and not polished mossy cobble as a combo. Mossy stone brick stairs. Oh. This is not terrible actually. I like these way more than I like the plain stone ones. Yeah, I think this could work. The lighting is kind of nice too. It gets a lot more shade from the fact that there are different amounts of lights in different sections of the wall. I think this could work. Let's put down this layer first. Or maybe, Maybe I'll just use up these. Just to empty them out of my inventory. And come on. I cannot place blocks today. Personally, I like the smooth sandstone and the regular stone more. I mean, it also depends on what's above it, right? That's why I wanted to put them down and then look at the rest of the pattern.
Sliced slime, yay.
Indeed. Thank you for the bits. Alright, well, we need... Let's see. We need dark oak stairs. We definitely need to make... Because I don't think we have any... I guess we could put the jungle stuff away. We don't seem to have any birch stairs anywhere here. Which makes sense. I don't see why I would have made them before. Almost certain I will need some of them. So we have them, we have those, we have these. So one thing we need to do is just like start in the center with those. I don't quite know what to do with these. I'm just like pretty randomly placing blocks right now. Just to try to get some kind of feeling for how things could look. So basically, the pattern repeats to here. That's the centerpiece of this, in the middle between these. So that's, we should probably follow the same kind of cadence, I guess. Either that, or we make the entire wall a completely separate thing. Quite a tall thing. One idea could be to basically make most of it out of stone brick. And then try to just use these as a pattern to break up the stone brick. Not sure I like this though. This is extremely tricky, I feel, because it's almost impossible to see how things look from up here. That looks weird. That looks very weird. Okay, how tall is this? So the ceiling is going to be on the block above the wall. So the wall extends exactly as high as this thing is right now. Rip. Fail. So basically, we have this line here. We could do another line at the top. We could also not do that. Both options are available. So basically, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 blocks to play with. 10 out of 10 Ender Pearl skills. Shush. 15. Okay, so 15 is the total pattern height. Interesting. So if we want some pattern centered here, we actually need that center to be 8 blocks up, which is quite far. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Six, 7, 8. Okay. Very annoying. How do I, no. Ugh. Okay. Hey, it's a sword. Wasn't meant to be a sword, but it's a sword. No. We could, of course, try to actually make a sword. That's what I want. But then we should probably think more about that design. What I was thinking was something like this, though. Where there's a big cross of this birch sections. I mean, it's actually, we're just looking at the pattern. We could model out of full blocks for now, just to make this less painful. The problem here also is that it's very dark, isn't it? Like, the only light is from here, and it disappears very quickly. So up here, at the very top, is going to be very dark. See you, Mardusk.
Goodbye, Creeper.
Thank you. Have a good night. Basically, the idea was to do something like this. Let's see. And then it would meet up with the other pattern there. So one potential would be to have another trapdoor there with a light behind it on both sides. And these blocks in here could be anything. I guess they would be stone brick, but they could be something else too. Up there. There. Because this like basically disappears off into the darkness right now. But yeah, the idea was this, and then that, I think. Oh no, they were supposed to be dark. Dark oak is what it was supposed to be. Come on. That with like these going up there again. It really needs something else in the center though. It really does. Oh man. my inventory. So full of stuff. That's not what I meant to do. I meant to use these as scaffolding. I don't know. It could work, maybe. I feel like I would kind of need to build up more of this to find out. Find it really hard to tell. Probably put down the lighting on each side to see it. These probably should not be here then, because they would be up there instead, concealing the lighting. You thought so. But you were wrong. Wait, what? How do we place those? I guess we place them... No, because that ends up in inner side. So we place them like there. Oh, okay. Might have to place a block outside. And that goes. Oh, did I? I took away 2. GG. The idea is we move the obsidian 1 deeper then. Slimes everywhere. Baby slimes. Oh man. Do I really need to make yet another one? That's ridiculous. Stop pushing me. XP and slime all over the place. Alright, we do need to kind of get up there though. I guess we'd do it properly, just for the sake of things. Even though if we don't like it, it means a little more digging, but whatever. And then this is gonna have stone brick around it. I guess we'll just fail at doing that. Cool. This is gonna cover up so we don't clearly see the glowstone. That's nicer. Do we replace the center block with something else? What could that be? feel like it needs to be something light because of that dark ring around it. Ooh, priest ring. Ooh, that would, I think, look really weird next to this. Quartz would be an option, yes. It's not too many either. It will be like maybe 16. We need a stair or a trapdoor block. Flipment. For reasons. I mean, the problem with the trapdoors too is that they show through, right? So, like these. Oh, these are actually, ooh. Maybe. They have this little like handle though. I mean, yeah, one option is just put an obsidian block there too. Oh, of course I did that. Oh, it's gonna be really annoying to put it down, isn't it? I'm gonna take away a bunch of stuff. That and that is how it would look. Stop ghost blocking the heck out. Thank you. Oh, it would be so nice without that little handle on it. Oh. Maybe we accept it? Or maybe turn it upside down. Can we do that? Yeah, if I place it flat, standing on the space, looking inwards, I think. Let's try that. So if I place it like this, no, that moves it. That makes it up. Can you not? Maybe that's not possible. Or wait, do you need to place it upwards? You might need to place it upwards. So, oh, but but the other way. Oh, there. Oh, I can't even. Will it even be possible to build this? Is then the question. Because I need to place a whole bunch of things from inside, and the block above is going to be a stair. I mean, I could always like push things into place with pistons, but honestly, I'd rather avoid it. If the only change is the direction of that little handle on this thing. I do like this more though. Oh, it's so nice with some more detail on it. That's the thing. It has more detail than just a solid white block, which would be a quartz block. Okay, so for that block, I need to be standing underneath that block to be able to place it, looking out. For this block, I kind of need to be standing on the top, but I can't do it from side to top. So I think this could work. All right, let's put together the entire thing just to kind of see. So that would be here, here, and here, and there. This here. I can't see a thing. I placed that wrong. Let's see. This one is supposed to be light. And that then means we need a stone brick there. And then this here. Mm-hmm. There. I guess the rest is just supposed to be filled in with normal stone bricks. That's the thing. I don't know if it's gonna look good with the stone bricks. No, I can't use fans. This need solid face outwards. Is the deciding thing here. I wonder. This kind of looks okay. I wonder if the inner things, like these things, need to be something else for it to work. Or if it all can be stone bricks. This is such a different now that we're placing the entire pattern and you don't see the obsidian through, so the whole background becomes very different. And then this would repeat. So that's the thing to keep in mind. And the corner would look odd. Because it would be these... hold on. These are above there. So it'd be here and here. So it'd be two of these rows next to each other. That kind of okay. Or we do something special in the corner. I'm not fully satisfied with it, but I think it's okay. Maybe okay enough to actually start building. What do you think? What do you think, folks? I mean, there is one more option that we do have, and that's to actually mix in obsidian in the build. Make the diagonal line thicker? So you're basically saying something like... Hey, Rutsaurus. Yeah. There's definitely something to that. Could have also expanded on the inside. I don't know. Ender chest does not work. Ender chest does not have a full solid face on the side. Yeah, I agree. I actually like this better. The thicker line. So be this. What? Oh, come on now. Yeah, that is a lot nicer actually. I like that. That made a huge difference. The only potential problem is how it will look in when it continues. I think maybe we'll try for this. We can build like a couple of sections next to each other to begin with. Actually, what we can do is we can build a section correctly next to this. And then... It's funny, now that I think about it, these andesite blocks, one option that we just didn't think about is they could have been obsidian. But yeah, maybe this is fine. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2. Yeah, okay, cool. Alright, let's find some more andesite. Let's finish the entire border around the room. It's funny. Just think about them as solid blocks, but everything has to be stairs. Sad that there's not so many people here today. I think this could look really awesome once we're done. Why is this here? That block is lighting. There's a torch right next to it. This is going to be very interesting to try to wrap up to when everything is in place. See you, Ozzy. Good luck. Oh yeah, championships are on. Keep forgetting that those are Saturdays now. One full side left. What is that? That's like 48. Whatever. We'll just make a stack. Championships run pretty late too, don't they? Like, they are run quite far into the night. EU time, that is. And one thing we can verify now that once we put these down is, can we waterlog all of this and have it not spread? Because that is essential to this. Otherwise we're stuck with obsidian walls. I'm pretty certain we tested it, I think it, but like it would be nice to test it out on a large scale. If my inventory wasn't full of stuff. Bling. All right, I have there. That's not a water bucket. It's a very chicken-light water bucket you have there. Oh yeah, you have to waterlog the corner first. That's a little annoying. Oh, there's gonna be so much bucketing before this is done. We're gonna need to do this all around. We can't really do it until the full row is up, right? But I guess the easiest way is to do it from like this on top, because the on top is always free. The only problem being those dang trapdoors. Wow, yeah. We're like 2/3 around or something? 3/4 now? Did we start? No, we started. Oh, wow. Shader's gonna shader. Might not want to run with shaders in this room when we're done. It looked fine close. Did not look fine at the distance. Splash, splash. Interesting music. Ooh, that. It is mainly the shaders glitching, I think. I think if we were fully vanilla, it would be fine. Or if we turned off the wibbly water, I suppose. How did we decide to stop the full layer from flooding? The full layer doesn't flood because the face that faces outwards is solid. That's why we have to have the solid faces. There we go. So, that is quite annoying. All of the sides is now waterlogged, but it doesn't spread out across this layer because there are full faces this way. So the water cannot flow this way. And yet, everything is waterlogged. How do we most efficiently do this? This is gonna get tricky quickly. I guess we just do them one layer at a time. Right? Or do we... Do we just want to make a section next to this to see that it looks okay before we do everything? Because the easiest or the most efficient way to do this would be to just do every single, like all parts of the room at once. But that means that if we are not happy with the result, we've done it all. Like these. Alright, maybe we'll... God dang it, the more I do, the more annoying it is to do the rest, kinda. And I can't really waterlog this without... Maybe we'll just, like... We'll test it on this. We'll just build the pattern without waterlogging it. And let that be that. Okay, so... We need to build 3 birch up. And then 1 of those. But the last 2, we need to wait with so that we can place the trapdoor. That's the problem. So this is like a weird asymmetry here. What's the best way? I think maybe what's a reasonable thing to do is to do this. Yeah, let's see. Wait. No, it's already wrong. That's why it's so weird. Hi, mate. Sorry to interrupt your dance. So these two are supposed to be that. And this is actually the center piece, so that's the next one of those. I guess we can build that up too. Like that. Yeah. And then this there, right? It's supposed to be the light. And that goes like this, yeah. Okay, good. Alright, so this, we can place these two without a problem. Now we're at the point where here's where we need to be standing and placing that trapdoor. So we can't build the center up any further without messing stuff up. Which means we need to build up the sides, either side of it first, so that we can get above it and place the one block above it. And that is... Let's maybe do one side, I guess? Or maybe it's better to do this. And then these would also be... Let's see. Yeah. The rest would be birch. Like that. I think. Wait a second, right? This very moment right here. This block is wrong. This lamp is supposed to be one up. It's not supposed to be there. Did that wrong. So it's supposed to be there. Right. How in the world does this look? Okay, fine, I'll go down. Oh, there's actual dark oak under. That's why. I'll stop. Did you have to? Oh, you meanie. Hey, no answer. Going well. Started building up the wall patterns here. Very happy about that. Oh, couldn't eat. Okay. And then getting bounced around by these annoying slimes. Not equally happy about that. So that goes there. The light actually does go there. And now that goes that way. It's all good. and this actually goes all the way there. And now this can be there, and that can be there, and now you just need to be inside down here. Fun times. Turned out? Yeah. And now I need to... Ooh. Actually, you need to not have one side there, I guess, so that we can build this up afterwards. So that goes kind of like that. There. We get it. Yeah. Whew, okay. Yeah, so the top layer here needs to be one obsidian there, and then the ceiling is supposed to come out from that. So I didn't want to put it in until we start building the ceiling, because it's easier to build the lower part of the ceiling before the upper part of the ceiling. Even though it's going to be a pain, regardless of how we do it. Alright, let's make the rest of this now, because now we've done the tricky part. Wait. Wait. That is supposed to be that. Right. Yeah. And then they are the stone brick. Okay, cool. This and this and that. I'm going to run out of stone brick before I'm done with this, I wonder. Potentially. Oh, no. Okay, I had another stack. Never mind. I guess we'll fill this in. Playing some Mario Party? Nice. Good stuff. I think it's one more. Yeah. So we have 3 layers left. Wait, did I? Yeah, I went the wrong... What did I just do? Yeah, okay, so these are supposed to be here. And these are supposed to be that. Makes sense, yes. Now it's just mostly stone brick and a few of these here. And we're basically up top. I don't know if I filled in all the way up on the other side there, but whatever. It's supposed to be this. I'm very excited to see how this looks now. No, I did not fill this in. Do I have enough? We'll fill in some. I guess. Did not quite have enough. Or maybe. Okay. Oh, okay.
Yay.
Well. Han, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hold up. So that's not even under shit. This like This maybe it is under shaders. Yeah, it should be. Water. Can you no? Okay. Health maybe a little bit, but yeah, there's I think 2 super smelters, maybe just 1, but yeah, there are some. Shader options, water. Custom? What would custom do? What if I turn the normals off? Or maybe I just turn the waving water off. Let's try them one at a time. Hey, Pendragon. Now that did not help. Let's try the other way around. That back on. Waving blocks, water off. Well, it's stabilized, which is good, I suppose. What do we feel about the pattern, though? If we ignore the water problem, because it's going to be across the entire wall, so I guess I'll have to turn the shaders off once we're a little bit more into this. It's going to be this across the entire walls, and the corners are going to be on these lines. Maybe make the top dark oak a smaller repeating pattern so it doesn't look like a diamond. It looks like a target. Well, it won't look like boobs because it will be across the entire wall. It will be basically like it'll start at this too, so it'll look more like crosses, I think. But yeah, one it is full. It looks cool. Okay. Like me no understand. What is fool? Yeah, one thing we could potentially do is we could so the entire top wait. 2, 3, 1, 2. Yeah. We'll see half. No, we won't. Well, another option is, I guess, to raise the ceiling height by 1. And let's put another line of like andesite or something in at the top. Because that would make it entirely symmetric, which I kind of like. I kind of feel like doing that now, even though it would mean clearing out another layer. And 1 more layer is not too bad, to be honest. I think we'll do it. It'll be cool. So what we're going to do then is we're going to build the entire thing. We're going to build it all at once, because I believe that at least until we get to this height where the trapdoor problems start happening, it will be better to just build all of it all the way around at once. So I think we'll do that. But there was that parcel reminder, and it does make sense. So we are going to put ourselves in a little sandstone corner of shame. Or of awesome, depending on what you think. Torch! And take that break. So I'll be back with you in a couple of minutes. Just going to stretch a bit and make sure that I don't end up in too much pain for all the streaming. See you in a couple of minutes, and then we'll build a large-scale pattern. Alright. Welcome back to the sandstone corner. Oh, no slime. Cool. Alright, so first things first. Now we know what we need here, so we're going to try to get everything else out of our inventory that we don't need. And we're just going to pick up a whole ton of sandstone, I suppose, because we'll need a lot of that. Just make it all into stairs. Not sandstone. Stone brick. We're putting sandstone away. And then... Put this away. Don't need a bunch of iron. We'll need this. We'll need way more. Okay. Alright. Oh, we okay, maybe we should just... We have nowhere near enough birch. I don't think I actually have any more. This would be in here then. Oh, I put away the birch stairs. That was... Maybe the first thing we should do is go and actually buy some more birch, and... I don't think there's a dark oak shop. I don't know how much dark oak we have versus how much we need. Let's see. So we have 52 logs. That's gonna get us a decent size of the way. But birch... So 8, let's see. We're gonna need 2 for each corner. So these 8 trapdoors that we have are enough for the corners. Then we're gonna need 3 more for each sides, minus the 2 that we already have out. So that's
Yay.
12 more here and 30, wait. Yeah, 16 in total. Wait, no. 12 in total, 10. So we need 18 in total. Yeah. Yeah. So we need 10 more. Which is more than, yeah, exactly what we can make. So we can make enough trapdoors, but no more stairs then. So we're not getting far with this. Let's go on a shopping spree, I suppose. Unless I have some more here, but I doubt it. I would be in one of the first ones. Oh man, this is so much stuff here. Alright, we need a couple of... I don't even know how much. Do we need more dark oak? I feel like I had more dark oak. Maybe I have it back at base. None of this is dark oak. No, for certain. I feel like it might be... No, it's definitely not nighttime. Cool. Shopping time, indeed. Indeed. So a little annoying part about this project being out here is that it's quite far away from everything else. This way. Actually, let me just place down a few more of these. Make it a little more apparent that this is the way back. So you remember to pick up some more rockets into our inventory. I have more. Just don't have them in my inventory. They're all in the ender chest right now. Alright, well... Okay, there. Now stuff is loading in. I think... Where's the birch one? The birch one is in upper, I think. Not entirely sure. This looks like it could be a birch. Okay, good. 1 diamond, 1 stack. Good. ATM? Uh-huh. Let's buy 2 stacks of logs. That should last us forever. Why birch? Because it's a light shade of wood. We're combining different shades, and we wanted a light one and a dark one. Like, we're not using the logs, we're using the planks. Efficient. But like I said, I don't believe that there is a dark oak shop. So let's go back home and look through our chests. Maybe we'll have to go and tear down some more of the dark oak forest. There isn't. Sad, because this is the thing that I've been somehow decided to use for a whole bunch of projects. There's dark oak buttons on the lime punk build, like all of the buttons up here, and there's supposed to be a bunch more up on the sides here. We need to do a lot of detailing work on this build. I feel like I had dark oak logs in one of these things in here. Maybe over there. One of the 4 million shulker boxes over there. Guess we grab the trapdoors. Oh, he doesn't get them there. Oh, that explains things. Yeah. Normal oaks. Nope. All right. Rockets. Using them up pretty quickly. I guess let's go. Well, it could have more over here. I guess I'll look. I'm just really looking forward to building my storage system now. Because look at this mess. There's so many shulker boxes of just random garbage everywhere. It wouldn't be here because these are like related to that. Could be potentially in here. Nope. Okay, let's go and just like tear down a couple of trees. Thank you, Pendragon. I'm glad you're here. I missed it. That might have been during the break then. Ginny Flinney. Thank you for the follow. Where am I going? Missed it. Oops. Let's tear down something like on the edge here. Oh wow, these are like stuck together. Fine, this is fine. No. Tomorrow is another start Triple H. Which one was the one I took like a chunk out of? It's this one. Okay. That's gonna overshoot. Fine. I feel like there's a solid block in here somewhere. Not here. That should be all. Hoping. We won't get that many to despawn here, so we might not be able to replant fully. Okay, that's one. And also net bedtime, so that's cool. Is anybody gonna sleep? I suppose not. That means we are leaving. I don't want to be stuck here at night. Yeah, no worries. I kind of didn't expect. Alright, let's make a little more of an effort then to make a replant happen. Because I don't want to leave it like all broken up. Where was I? Just further in? There's a big hole. Oh, yeah, here. I don't have any specific restrictions on what I can say on stream or on YouTube. But, of course, there are just restrictions on what I can say in general. It doesn't matter if I do it on stream or if I just like say something random on Twitter or, you know, there's just things I can't share, essentially. That's, I guess, the usual thing for whatever company. It's just that it happens to be a little more high profile. I know I'm missing those 116 hoes. Super effective for trees. It's gonna be so much more useful tool. Of course I got 3. Alright, one more. Come on. Despawn. DK. Essentially, those like small details make a lot of difference. You don't really think about it, but it does make a lot of difference. There's yet another reason that why the series dedication advancement didn't really make much sense anymore. It's the fact that, well, they're actually useful now. Really? This is how it's gonna be? No, it's changed. It wasn't removed, it was changed. Like, even just from getting a netherite hoe in my first, well, my second attempt at Nether Star Triple H.
Yay.
I basically used up a netherite hoe from just like mining away leaves to get golden apples. Bingu, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Ooh, this is starting to look nice. I'm really happy about coming flying in now. It's loading in a bit slow. It's the only problem, but that's a Minecraft server for you. No, I was talking about a different series, Jim. When I play hardcore with half a heart, you really want golden apples. A lot of golden apples. And that's why I did it. But even like, but with this 116 stuff, it's just trivial to get many of them. It's just so easy. Well, actually, let's just throw that in one of these instead. This should be enough, right? Yeah. Yeah, it should be good. But yeah, the whole kind of the joke about series dedication is that the hoe is so useless, and you will never reasonably use up the durability of a hoe, but it's no longer the case. Shears and wait, this what? Which way? There. Shears and hoe are same speed, but different results. So if you use shears, you will, I believe so, yeah. If you use shears, you will get the leaves. If you use a hoe, you'll get the drops, like saplings and apples and stuff. Silk touch hoe equals higher durability shears. Yes. Which is really cool, I think. The fact that you can now make a really, really useful tool out of it. Oh. You okay there, Shrub? You okay, buddy? Okay, good. Assembly will need to harvest approximately 4,000 leaves for her base in the fan server. Yep, you want one of them then. Why did I think I saw a slime? I guess I saw the bed. Weird. Okay, so we don't need to carry all of this. You can put some of it away. And carry a full stack of those, and then these three are annoying, so they'll never match up to something, but there's no more space. There is nothing. Okay, hold up. Stack these, please. Good. Cool. Go away. So let's take like 16, make a stack of these, and then make however many stairs that makes. There's no reason to keep these in plank form either. If I take 2 more of these and make stairs, yeah, that is an even amount. Cool. So now we have a bunch of those. We should just make all of our stone bricks into stairs. How many? 18 dark oak trapdoors. We're using one on every these. So that would be... Yeah, it's above the lights. No, wait, what? No, it's in the middle. It's above these. So there will be one... Hold up. 1, 2, 3, 4 per side. But we already have these 3. So just one left on this side. So it's 4 times 3 is 12. Okay, it's fine. We have enough. Did you start YouTube before or after working at Mojang? It was before. It was way before. I had a YouTube channel for about a couple of years at least before I started working at Mojang. Alright, let's, I guess, just leave the rest. We'll have to stop at some points and fill in and stuff, but it'll be fine. So the first couple of layers are very simple. They're just these above the lighting points, and then everything else stone bricks. Oh, the question is, should I be waterlogging this all? I probably should. Yeah, I really should. Alright, it'll be... Oh, now we get to see how the corners look. That's a little interesting. We'll do that, I guess. So we'll go all the way around. I think what we'll have to do is we'll have to tear down the section of the pattern that we kind of cheated with, because we just wanted to see the looks, but it has the wrong blocks in it, so it won't actually work. It's not blast proof. It's a funny showcase, I guess. We could blow up a TNT and watch like half of it blow up. Hi, mate. If it was before, did it help? What? How do you mean? Did it help? Did it help me get the job at Mojang, or what do you mean? Okay. Fine. Be that way. You're not helping this build. I appreciate the enthusiasm, but it's not really. Still not helping. Also you. Okay. No, it's totally helpful. Like I find it very helpful. Like no, not well, yes, in many ways. Even when I worked at DICE, I think cinematic and drama and all of the stuff that you do, if like for YouTube, does help your sense of drama and cinematics and like an eye for shots and camera angles and stuff in the game too, and it certainly has helped. But like I make many of the images that we have in the blog posts now, and like Adrian has been like, "Ooh, you know how to put like cool images together," and I think a lot of that comes from doing a bunch of that kind of work for YouTube. And then of course just having worked with map making and stuff definitely does help. Oh wow. Alright, so yeah, we need to kind of tear this down. And I think we'll just do it, like tear all of it down, because like half of it is cheaty blocks and half of it's not, and I don't know which parts are which. So we'll tear down all of it just until we get to the center of it, which is here. Is it? No, because this has cheaty blocks. I guess this that might be the last of the cheats. I think so. Yeah, I mean, but so there are parts of it are useful because I'm an avid Minecraft player and I play a ton. But that's different from just being a YouTuber, and if that helps or not. Like, yes, it certainly helps a ton that I play a lot and that I'm a knowledgeable player and stuff like that. But that's not exactly the same thing, I would say. So from here and back, we're tearing it all down and building it all up again. So yeah, that certainly does help. But then also, in addition to that, just like general YouTube knowledge does help too. And also, I guess you shouldn't underestimate just having contacts with a lot of people and knowing a lot of people from just being a YouTuber and a part of the community. I'm terrible at art. I do none of the art. The tech in my title is for doing programming, basically. I am a programming professional, not an art professional. Alright, so these we can leave, because they're a pain to get there again, and they are correct. The rest needs to go. And some of these are correct, but I don't care. I'll take them away anyway. Okay. Pick all of these up. I think these are now going to clutter our inventory. Now, the blog graphics are not art, right? They are screenshots. They're compositions. So, where did I put these? Oh, there. Okay.
Hey.
Jake! Hey! 13 months? That's crazy! Holy smokes. The true OG folks. Stone stairs. Why am I carrying these around? There. But yeah, like they're a wide set of skills. Like being able to draw is very different from being able to set up a scene that looks compelling. And you can do a lot of YouTube stuff with without really knowing how to draw, like I do. I'm not an artist like that. My style of art is very different. Like I'm more of a musician and stuff. Oh no. Oh, and it pushed me over. But wait, is this waterlogged? No. Alright, that'll be annoying. That'll be very annoying. But whatever. I used to make a lot of music and stuff. I have not had time because YouTube. But yeah. And nowadays, more like cinematography and scenes and stuff. You can see it in like replay mod shots I do and stuff. It's about scene composition. It's about angles. It's about visually showing stuff off, and it's about setting up stuff that looks cool, and it's about setting up drama and stuff. And like the dramatic angle of that is not very useful for my current job. It was more useful for my previous job where we were actually working on story-based games and making cutscenes and stuff. But the composition is definitely useful for blog posts and stuff. Hey Benny, thank you for the follow. Waterlogging makes me confused. It's not super intuitive, is it? Especially in this case where we're doing it in kind of weird angles and stuff. How come the Minecraft username mob is blocked? I have no idea, dude. Might be a historic issue or something, is not even case problem in the code that isn't really a problem anymore or something, who knows. I was trying to change my name. Are you sure it's not like just taken? That didn't go right. Oh, come on. I've been excited to get done with school this year, a couple of weeks from now, so I can be more active on the fan server, but I got asked to come back to the internship I had last summer. So it'll be hard to find time for the server, but I'll at least be doing something productive with my time. That's cool. Like, I kind of feel that way too, in many ways. It's like, I would love to have more time and do more stuff, but then I'm doing something very productive instead, and like it's sad in a way, but also like you gotta appreciate the fact that you have that opportunity, right? I'm sure you'll find some time.
Yay.
This is gonna look so weird now. Okay, now we're all the way around. Yeah. Oh, wow. A Z fighting. Oh, no. Oh, no, no. Give time, slicedlime. Thank you. Rebellious, thank you for the follow. Alright, we gotta fix it or we gotta switch the shaders off. It's just that. Let's try cylinders, I guess. Oh my god. Cylinders. Oh, you gotta download that in that case. Can we... God race. Okay, that's not better. Zeus? What? Go home, Zeus, you're drunk. Alright, let's go back to BSL. See if we can get it to work somehow. So we switched off the waving water. What if we also switch the normals and the parallax off? Still terrible. What if we... What if we also... pull the bumpiness down? I guess such a nice feature, but it's such a sad thing that it just doesn't understand waterlogging. But we can't have it like this. It just does not work. I wish it was just like an off for the water. What's the default bumpiness then? 3. And this is there. Is there any... How long are 3-letter names disabled for? I have no idea, dude. Absolutely no idea. There's nothing here. It is all in the shader, right? It's not outside of the shader settings. No, I don't think we can do this. Yeah, I mean, I could probably turn it off if I basically made my own shader pack, but all right. Actually, a little bit afraid of this because I've been. I just upgraded Optifine to the latest preview today, but there's been some like form of leak in it where it's been. Oh god. Okay. Yeah. Oh yeah. Nice. Okay. So vanilla does it too. Good. Really? This bad? Maybe this was fixed for 1.16. That's actually a real problem. Like, this is gonna look awful. Wow. Maybe this fix was for 1.16 then. Holy crap. I'm gonna do a thing here for a second. I'm gonna disconnect. I just wanted to save that replay in case I want it. Cover it with paintings. They are gonna break so quickly. There was some bug. I don't know if it's fixed in the latest Optifine preview, but there was a fix to something like this. Maybe it was just the bottom face. Holy crap. Oh man, that sucks. Oh well. kind of better with the shaders on then. Come on, save the replay. Okay, the reason I did that was, yeah, it does seem to be like it's fine up here, even in 115, but it's like when we end up in mid-map distance, priority will change from important to very important on Monday. No, nope. But yeah, the reason I did that was because switching shaders back and forth a lot crashed the game in previous versions of Optifine, so I don't know if it's still a problem. Alright, maybe. Alright, whatever. If I can fix it, I'll love to fix it though, of course. Anyway, let's make these that we picked up into stairs. And then let's do another layer. We'll just have to live with the super glitch for now. I'll figure out what to do later. I don't really want to... Okay. Do I need these? No, not yet. Need a quick TNT test on that? We've done them before. Let's do one once we've waterlogged this layer though, because TNT tests are fun. Oh, the bug. Hold up. But let's blow stuff up anyway. Because why not? Testing is very fun on this project. Because it involves explosions. Oh, I switched away from my stream view. Oh, sorry, there we go. But yeah, it doesn't seem like an issue that should be terribly hard to fix. I believe it's fixed for... Like, it works for the surface here, right? This is a vertical surface. That's that difference. And that means to me that it should be fixable, but who knows? Lost track of time around 2 months ago. I can see why. It is. This feels really weird, the passage time now in this weird situation. Water's lower at the top. Yeah, but I believe, I'm pretty sure, that at least for 116, the same bug was fixed at the bottom face of blocks. So, but maybe I'm just wrong. That's what I thought, though. Oh. Don't look up. Well, I guess we'll have to kill you. Another one? Really? I accidentally hit like quite a few slime chunks, I guess. Which is sad, because for once I didn't really want slimes. And I didn't really consider that I would be getting slimes. But oh well. I'm getting a lot of slime while we're working on it, that's good at least. It's not terrible either, because what will one potential effect is that we get a bunch of slimes, and then the slimes will prevent the withers from not having any targets. If only it would have been that easy in Triple H. I know, right? I know. There's a little part of me that's just like super annoyed at that, because yeah, that was, oh man, how many streams was that? It was like one stream of like 5 or 6 hours just digging. That was a lot of digging anyway. Alright, we'll waterlog this, then we'll blow something up next to it. How do you create blast-proof walls? This is what you're seeing now. We'll do an experiment right after I'm done waterlogging this layer, and blow up a TNT in the corner or something. Maybe we'll blow up the slime. It's a spoiler. Fair enough. Oh yeah, I think tomorrow I'll sit down and write up all the ideas I have for people who wanted to help out with the archives. I've been putting a bunch of work into getting the full archives rendered so that we can use those. Come on. Splash, 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 splash. This is the largest size can actually reach me up here. The medium and small ones can't. It's very annoying though. Just have them all jumping around. Oh, what? I have no idea what happened there, but fine. There, that's the last one. Okay. Wow. Let's go blow stuff up. Wait. Cool. Let's put this in the corner. Blast should not be able to reach all the way up there, I don't think. Cool. Nice. That's such a weird thing. Like, we built a thing. TNT just not effective. I guess I should just start doing this. Because this is ridiculous. This is slime everywhere. You have any here? Yeah, more. There we go. That's a little more compressed. Alright, so now we need to start. Yeah, we're starting to branch it out on this layer. So we're going to use up more of these. It should still be enough for one more layer. they're processed, no answer. The intro needs to be removed, and the outro's added. There's some minor stuff. It's not much. But yeah. I conserving material, we should be doing that. It's not much, but it's some, and like the reason they haven't been done before is not because it's too much work. It's because people were complaining about spoilers in the thumbnails, so I didn't want to post them all like up front. Well, I think what I'll do is I'll post them as unlisted, and then the people who are helping can watch them. I might post them a little, like 1 week at a time in advance or something. But I'm gonna be using the new bot system for signing up to things, getting access to things on the Discord server, and that'll get you access to a bunch of different channels that we'll be using for the same purpose. And that in there we'll have unlisted links to things. I think that will work. Well, it's worth a shot anyway. Yeah, we haven't seen that it works fully. We'll see. Like, if it ends up being a ton of extra works for a bunch of people, and then I don't really save much time on it, then it wasn't really worthwhile, was it? But at least I want to try it to see, because I know people really want to help, and it does make sense. Does make sense. What? Oh, I'm out. Okay. Oh, it's okay. It was a fair amount. Who's there? Joel. Hi, mate.
Yay.
Welcome, Raiders. Welcome on in. Oh, we got more. You have joined us on Legacy SMP. Thank you for the shout out as well. If you don't know Joel, go check him out too. He's one of the hosts of the Spawn Chunks podcast, which if you have been around here for a while, you'll know that I appreciate. We are on Legacy SMP, which is a big content creator server. And currently we're working on a project that is, well, now I have to demo it again. Dang you. The whole point of this project, or this room, I suppose, is that we'll be doing fights here involving explosions, withers specifically. So I want to make something
the Citadel
that doesn't break. For the Citadel. Nice. Can't stay. Dinner time? Oh, enjoy your dinner. And welcome everybody. And thank you for the raid again. But yeah, we're making a blast-proof chamber. The way this works is that these are all waterlogged blocks. They're actually slabs and trapdoors, and on the wall, everything you see here is actually a waterlogged stair. You can see it in how it glitches over here. So these are all stairs and trapdoors and stuff. And we're using it to make the entire place blast-proof, basically. I had not anticipated the glitching, but what can you do? But now we run out, so we need a bunch more of these. And it's all lined with obsidian behind in case the first layer breaks, too. So it's a very blast-proof thing, but it's going to be withers involved, so you never know. They might break it all. Break loose. Oh, thank you, Kendo. Gifting a sub to Joel. Very nice. Oh, I know an answer to the what can you do question. What is that? Go back to work and fix it? Let's make more of these. We'll need plenty more of those, and we can't make them there. Yes. Why did I know that would be the thing? I don't even do the graphics things. It's been a very long time since I did any like quantities to count on of graphics programming. Okay, I kinda Oh, this is problematic. So I'm gonna be digging away one block at a time here, unless I can get this. Did I actually manage to place that correctly? Holy smokes, I did. Let's put down water on all of these. Okay, so... okay, it actually worked. Cool. What? Was that just a ghost water bucket or something? That was super weird. Alright, whatever. We need to waterlog this entire layer, so we'll be doing this for a second here. You have a nice gaming chair, buy me a gaming PC. I have a at one point kind of nice gaming chair. It's falling to pieces now though. It's actually a problem in my studio because I keep finding like little, like all this black material is peeling off. I don't know if you can see it here, but you can see it. Yeah, it actually kind of shows. It's kind of gray here. It's like peeling off. So I'm finding small, like tiny pieces of it all across my studio. It's super annoying. I agree with all the rants about the ghost water buckets. Ah! It's kind of annoying because the shaders also kind of remove or at least make the block outline very subtle. So it's really hard to see which block you're aiming at, and the fact that these are the same blocks makes it really hard. I was actually thinking about it today when I was cleaning my studio. I was like, I really need to get a better chair. Or no, I need to get a new chair. And I want a different type of chair anyway, so... It's funny actually how gaming chairs are such a big thing, and they're like all these like racing chair designs and whatever. But actually I just want an office chair. These tend to be better to sit in. My husband has the same chair peely problem. Once he hugged after I had a bath. Oh wow. Did you end up having to take another bath? Because that would totally happen here, I think. It's not like that bad. It's just like I keep finding him all over the floor. I have to like vacuum the room all over. That one. There we go. But yeah, I really would like one that's a little... It's not that old either. It's just not that great quality. It's just... I don't know. They seem like such a great idea, these like gaming chairs, but honestly, like office chairs are made for people sitting in them a long time. I kind of really like the mesh chair, so we have at work. Kind of feel like getting one of those. They're very expensive. Those kind of really good office chairs, though, which I guess is why there's a market for gaming chairs instead.
Yay.
I don't know if that's Edog GGR or Eddog Gur. Anyway, thank you for the follow. I missed a couple, didn't I? I missed one. Connor. Thank you for the follow as well. Alright, we're almost around now, and this is where it becomes tricky. Because I built this already. I'm gonna have to do this again, but I can't do it
Yay.
further up though, can I? And then... No, okay, one more. Okay. I believe they're all waterlogged now. Yeah. East Slider, thank you for the follow. Our cat keeps getting high on these peeled black pieces. Oh wow, that doesn't sound too healthy. Alright, now we're up there, so now we need to actually start making the birch ones. And we can make 2 more layers. Ooh, we should really be setting all of these lights up though, shouldn't we? They're gonna be, maybe we'll do one more. My chair costs £30 from IKEA and it's perfectly fine. I used a bunch of IKEA chairs and they never were really good for me. But then, you know, I have back problems and stuff that I really don't want to make worse because I do sit in these chairs for significant parts of the day. Oh, wait, what? Oh, yeah, no, that's right. Birch. These are going to be a little weird, the corners now, but it's... it'll probably be okay. Should be all fine. It is surprisingly hard to keep the pattern going. Just to remember exactly how it needs to move with every layer. This should be good though. Oh, nope. Messed it up just after I said that. Yeah, that's going to be so annoying though. I do want to look at that because that bug does not seem like it should be that hard to fix, and it's really, really impactful when you're building with anything waterlogged. So, well, whatever. Misplaced the block. Yeah, okay. Oh, there's slime are outside of the room this time. I think I'm gonna do this. Well, would have said goodbye, but I didn't have time. See you, Jim, if you're watching. So, Logic, myself, and Vigo are still around. There's been quite a lot of people on the server today. It's very nice. Oh, see you. Have a nice sleep. Yeah, figured. These are BSL shaders. But we were just like, I spent a fair while, just a little while back here, just going like, oh, why are these shaders messing up so badly here? Like, I was trying to find a shader fix, shader setting for these. It's equally bad in vanilla. No. It's exactly the same in vanilla. After I spent like 5 minutes fiddling with shader settings just to fix it, I just realized that, oh, okay, it's actually not a shader problem. Can I do that? And let's see, that, and then get that. Okay. The problem is there's still like a couple of blocks there in the center that I can't reach from here. But did it? Yeah, okay, cool. Because this room is gonna look glitchy as heck when we're done with this if I don't find a way to either work around or have that bug fixed. I guess the problem is if I have to wait for the bug being fixed and it's fixed in 1.16, then we can't have the minigame until 1.16 in here because it's gonna look awful. It's arguably worse in vanilla because the watercolor is so much more drastic. Yeah, I mean the water is a lot more just transparent if it's on just a little layer when it's with a shader. And I could probably find a shader fix for it. Like, there's probably some shader pack where it's not so bad. just because of how that shader pack renders water. But if we're gonna do a big fight here thing, then it's gonna be a lot of people on the server, and I can't just go like, oh, you all have to use these one shaders and don't glitch the heck out. That doesn't make sense. So we'll figure it out. Another thing we could do, I suppose, is we could make the walls 2 layers thick. So we have a layer of non-waterlogged blocks in front of these that are just there to cover up the glitch. That would be kind of a worst case scenario, I think. I guess you know how to contact. I'll have my people contact your people. Splash, splash. This is a lot more work to build this wall than I thought it would be, actually. It's kind of because you have to keep walking. First, the placement is super awkward because I have to like shift along to get the stairs to place correctly. And then I have to go another rotation around the whole room, just waterlogging stuff like this. And it's very awkward to just get it done right. Oh wow. Everybody's off. I mean, I guess it is after midnight in Europe, so not too strange. Alright, so now we have that problem again. We waterlogged, I think, this block, maybe? I guess we can find out. That's not waterlogged. This one is. And on the other side, I think maybe, yeah, we reached into here. So it's quite a few of these that we don't reach. And it's fine on this level and potentially the level above. Maybe even that level, but then we can't reach anymore. What even was that? Oh, some garbage. Thank you. Here we go. Oh. I have more ender pearls in one of these, and I would love to free up another spot in my chest. Oh, I should not have them there. Alright, so next level. Yeah, we use the sandstone again or something. We can do one more before we have to worry about these. So that's good. We'll just do the one more level. That's fine. Should be decently easy to figure out the pattern even from up here. If I can place a block. So that. It is worse now though. Do I have? I don't have nearly enough dark oak. Let's make that before we start, because I don't want to jump up and down much. Let's maybe do 24 of these. Make a lot of stairs. That should be good. Do I have enough birch? Yes, I do. Do I have enough stone brick? Yes, I do. Good. Yep. Okay. Good. A lot of switching back and forth now. Pattern is mixing a bit. That's okay though. Hate scaffolding. It's super awkward to learn how to use. I'm starting to get there, I feel like. But it's still like, it has some weird behavior that you don't expect. Lambda boy. Thank you for the follow. Ooh. Welcome to the stream. It's really tricky to keep thinking about how the pattern goes right there in the corners. Oh my lord. So glitchy. The big rant not too long ago. Yeah, I mean, I think Not that. When I was really getting into using it on the charity lime stream, and I was doing it was kicking my butt. I think the first time I really tried to learn to use scaffolding properly. I've even, you know, started feeling decently confident about it. I feel like I use it without like taking damage if I want to and stuff. But the fact that I have to say that I can use scaffolding without taking damage is kind of an indicator of the problem in and of itself. It's very useful in certain scenarios though, when you really want to build something in an awkward spot and have an easy way to take away the scaffolding. It's where it really shines. I'm gonna have to double check this properly once I'm done with this layer, because I'm not at all confident that I'm getting it all right. Would almost rather use obsidian. Wow, that bad? I felt like it wasn't that bad once I kind of got the hang of it. Wait. What? What? No. Oh, okay, it's just one layer. No, it's 2 layers. That's wrong. So if I take this away, we're gonna spill a lot of water now, but okay. That fixes the previous layer. Yeah, okay, just fine. Good. Glad I caught that. Wow, did we almost not have enough? Okay, we had some more. Good. I was like, that much? Alright, so I guess we'll just, again, try to reach as far in here as possible. Just to avoid having to do much more of this later from down below. Here we go. At least at the very, you know, at the worst, we'll still have half of the wall down. If I can get to the point where we have like the lights set everywhere and the problematic trapdoor, then I'm pretty happy with the progress today, I think. Why stairs are not blocks? That's the blast proofing. That's the point. It would be a perfect plan if this glitch wasn't in the game. It's really dark here too. I mean, the sad part about this is if this bug does not get fixed for 1.16, we can't do this. Then I'll have to either cover it up with something and then just accept that it glitches a bit where the other walls get blown up, or tear it all down and just go with the obsidian walls, which would suck, but at least not super glitch. Or build it up out of non-waterlogged blocks and accept that I have to rebuild it. See, Emily, thank you for joining and enjoy your dinner. Sorry if that was late reaction. So when you'll on Monday, that don't have time. too many other things to do. Probably will not know for a while. Unless it's like something super obvious, but then I would have hoped that it would have been fixed before. Alright, so that's waterlogged. These aren't. Okay, so 2. Okay. Sorry about that. Computer had one of those network glitches again.
Yay.
Go Gillis. Sorry if I butchered that. Thank you for the follow. Okay, so we need... Okay. So maybe what we'll do now is we'll put up all of the glowstone blocks, because I think that's a good... That... Because it's... No, it's actually one level up. Huh. And actually we could put up one full level if we wanted, because... Well... You know what, maybe we'll just put them up anyway. We could always do this. Whatever. Oh, actually, that's the problem. Where does this block start? I don't know. Alright, maybe we'll do this. We'll use the temp block for scaffolding. Oh, hi. Yes. That's a little problematic, but there is a block to place against at least. So that's something. There. Alright. It's my computer that does that. Regularly have these like blips where it just like stops connecting to all network devices for a while. And I don't know why. And it's like, it's a couple of seconds of downtime. It's not much, but enough to lose all connections to both Twitch and all other like internet services, but also to my own network drives. So it's not like, it's not an internet problem, it's my computer versus the network problem. Webcam had its own thoughts, I guess. Okay. Maybe a song with some more music in it. Very, very soundtracky instead. Okay. Alright, this will do. This will be fine. At least we'll get like some more light up here. Makes it easier to see what I'm building. Well, there's barely any notes in the previous one. That's what I meant. It's like some improv piece. Cool. Let's mine some more obsidian. Oh. Okay, that works. What? Somewhere here there's a story to tell about what this music is about right now. This music is like in some super dramatic Star Destroyer moment, and I'm like, let's mine an obsidian block. Look at this pickaxe swing over and over. Alright, almost around. Never the most fun when you end up having to mine a bunch of obsidian. Especially not after placing it yourself. It's a little bitter, but whatever. We didn't know the pattern. I'm pretty happy with it still, but, you know. Would have been lovely to not have to place it and then mine it. Okay, we're all the way around. Perfect. I believe these trapdoors were placed by looking downwards and then opening them, which means that they are all perfectly fine to place when we're coming across those layers. Hi, mate. Hello there. There we go. Do I want to place another layer, or do I want to try to get the trapdoors done? Is the question, because I think these are placed by standing on the block, looking upwards and placing something, which I think should be doable even when crouched under the block above. So I don't think that is actually necessary to do before we put down the next layer. So maybe we'll put down the next layer first. We are going to need more dark oak stairs though. Do we need more birch? I don't know. Maybe we'll just make a bunch still. Thought I just made like an enormous amount of dark oak, but I guess I used it all up. Okay, now we have lots. These are okay. I will not need any more glowstone, so we can put this away now. Actually, makes sense to have stone bricks in the center, I think. Let's try that. Should have maybe looked up the pattern before I went, but this should be okay. We'll just figure it out. Yeah, this is a lot better. Okay, yeah, one stone brick in the middle. It's so sad because I really feel like it's starting to come along and it's starting to look really good. But then you look at it over and it's look like that. I guess we can look like, we can stand reasonably close and we can look at it and it's still not glitch too much. Sad face. Happy face. The saddest of yays. Nice. Make the bot say it. Why stairs? We're waterlogging the entire walls and the floors. I guess I can show people again. Because Any excuse is a good excuse for blowing stuff up. Alright. So basically the core idea is this. I want to be able to place a TNT there and blow it up. Because the things are waterlogged, the entire walls are waterlogged, they are also blast proof. But that means we need to place stairs everywhere. And then waterlog them. It is a really cool thing, except that this glitch. The glitch is driving me nuts. But we'll figure it out. The Mighty Might. Return of the Mighty Might. Almost around, I think? Or we like halfway, or are we? Yeah, we're not bad. Not much left. The mightiest of mights. Let me tell you a story about the mightiest of mights. Jeez, has it been that long? You should, Oh, hi. This one is a lower one, right? Ooh, it's an upper one. Does it need to be? Yeah, it'll kind of be an end reminder instead. I would have liked to do the... Maybe we'll... I don't know, maybe that's a good thing to leave for next time, because it's going to be kind of a lot of fiddling, and I maybe shouldn't be doing that when I'm maximum level of tiredness. No. No. Okay. Oh, did I not get it on the right level? Alright, let's... I might not. Alright, now they're waterlogged. Okay. Because this one opens upwards, yeah. This one doesn't really matter much, because it's kind of... you can't really tell a difference visually. Which way it goes. So... Probably should turn it upside down so it goes downwards if all the other ones do. Just so it doesn't have like the shading upside down or something. That work? Yeah, it was just like a little bit of lag. Okay, but this is pretty cool. So we got half of this done, basically, which means we got way more than half of the work done because we spent a lot of time digging out like obsidian and then getting figuring out the pattern. Oh wow, lots of slimes. Which means that next time we can probably finish the rest of the wall, probably do a ceiling design. Maybe next time we're ready to actually do a test fight with a wither in here. That would be awesome. See if it wrecks the place. Fate Weaver! Thank you for the follow. That's a very cool name. Like it. Because I would like to see, like, all the tests have been
Yay.
done with TNT and creepers this far. Like, it's not at all certain that this will work the way we want it to with actual creeper explosions, or wither explosions. I'm hoping that it'll mostly work the way we want it to, but there's very, very little certainty in that. Ole, thank you for the follow as well. Welcome, everybody. Yeah. It would be really cool to actually start getting closer to the end of this project and start seeing its actual function. Like, we're starting to see its... Oh god. It's very glitchy form. But it would be cool to really start seeing its like, testing it out in action, so to speak. But yeah. If we go a little closer... Here... It actually doesn't show the glitches. So once you could stand halfway into the room, almost. Yeah, this is the center point, isn't it? Yeah. So this is center point. You get a little bit of glitching, but not too bad. Like, you get the glitching you get is when you are like across the room, more than half of the room away. Makes a really noticeable difference, actually, just a few blocks away from the center. Weird. All right. Still, that means that the room size we would have had to not have any glitches. Then, yeah. I agree tomorrow. It shouldn't do too much damage if it has targets to shoot at. The thing is, it has the initial explosion when it spawns. Also, I'm hoping it shouldn't do too much damage. It shouldn't do any, I think. But you never know. And, like... all of these things are always good in theory, right? Like, until you test it, you never fully know. That's my take on it. Anyway, that's pretty cool. We made some pretty good progress here, I think. Some very good progress, I would say. I'm actually going to be trying to record a full Legacy episode tomorrow as well. So hopefully we'll have that out very soon. And then, of course... tomorrow's stream, for those of you who want to join. Another start Triple H. In 20W20B this time. Should be very interesting. I'm feeling optimistic. I think we can get some really good some really good progress made there. I really want to make it out of the Nether again. But yeah, of course, we're gonna find somebody to raid, so hold up just a moment while I take a look at who's online. Obviously, we're in a really bad slot. Like, for me, everybody else on Legacy has stopped streaming and stuff when I'm done, so it's very rarely anybody on Legacy for me to raid, which is sad, but what can you do about it? Let us find out who is online. Caught up with Triple H. The Triple H is very far behind still. Very, very far behind. That's why we were talking about people helping out with it. What the heck? Rizzo is playing Minecraft? You kidding me? That's Rizzo of G2, the Rocket League pro team, by the way. It's apparently one of the largest channels streaming Minecraft right now. That's interesting. Weird. Alright. telling you what we're gonna do. We're gonna we're gonna raid Wells. Say hi from me. Enjoy the raid, everybody, and hopefully I'll see you all tomorrow when we hopefully don't die, but very probably and very likely will die a lot in the Nether for another Start Triple H. Have a great rest of your day, or evening, or night, or wherever you are in the world, whatever the time zone you're in. Take care.